What's up? We are live, guys. Welcome to Unlimited Freedom. This is Vaughn with Unlimited Freedom, and today we're going to be getting into our live Q&A. Okay, we do this every single Friday at 12 p.m. Central Time, which also happens to be the same time that I feed my dog Roscoe. So shout out to Roscoe. I got that taken care of just now. Okay, so that way he's not looking at me for 2 or 3 or 5 hours or however long it is that we're on here. So we're about to crack into it, guys. Feel free to drop me a chat. I will get to your guys' chats. I'm also going to go through the comments that I randomly selected throughout the week, and we're going to discuss everything. Now, before we get into it, guys, I'm not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice, and I am not your financial advisor. I'm just a guy who comes on here. I talk about what I'm doing in a lot of different platforms, okay? We talk about cryptocurrency on here, crypto platforms, Forex trading, high-frequency Forex trading, the stock market, dividend stocks, a little bit of real estate. So we got a lot going on right here at the Unlimited Freedom Network, okay? And the reason why it's the Unlimited Freedom Network, ladies and gentlemen, is because we're not just focusing all our eggs in the same basket. We're not focusing all our attention on just one platform, right? Only to see it go away, only to see it disappear, only to see it fail, and then all that time, all that money, all that energy that we put in, gone, right? So we don't want to be like that, right? We want to practice diversification in the crypto platforms, practice diversification in the markets, and just be all around diversified, right? Create a network, right? That way you're not going to sink or swim just based on one platform and one platform only. Okay. Also, guys, please do me a favor. If you like this content, hit the like button. Don't forget to subscribe. And we do this every single Friday at this time. Okay. Every Friday, 12 p.m. We are live. Okay. Also, if you guys are watching afterwards, you can go into the description of the video, find the links to all the platforms that I talk about on here. This is also my book. I did this last year with Matt Morris. It's The Power of Leadership. Okay, we did it last year. I did a chapter. Matt did a chapter. It's got a lot of other great chapters from authors and entrepreneurs all around the world. So if you want that free game on how to become an entrepreneur, how to get your business up and running and all that, the link's in the description, guys. So the link to everything that we talk about on here is in the description. So all you got to do, there's a description to this video. You're seeing me talk right now. Underneath my talking head, there is a description. You just click that description, click more, boom. Opens up a drop-down menu, and all the links are there, right? So you can get all of the links. All right, so having said that, guys, let's crack into the content. Okay, let's go ahead and start this thing off. And I want to just get into the first comment / question that we have randomly selected from throughout the week. And let me go ahead and bring that up now. All right, here we go. So this one actually came in today. Are we supposed to receive ROI today, or has this changed? So this is a question about Novatech. I believe we are supposed to receive ROI today. Let me see if I see it in here. Looks like 0.049% was the profit for today. And you should be receiving that. You should be seeing that in your back office. Now, the bigger question is, are you going to be able to get that 0.049%, right? We don't know. That's something that we're all waiting to see. Are we going to get our money, right? Is it going to happen? We don't know. Okay, but that's what we're looking for. That's so if you didn't get that, I don't know. Last week they had this same thing happen with the where the ROI didn't post, and it's just like I said, it's kind of been one thing after another with them, and so we'll just have to see what they do. All right. So next comment. Okay. This was one about when I went off on that message from DAP. I love DAP, and I brother, I listen to this guy's messages, right, and it's just like, oh man, because he's just so one-sided, right? He's just all about, he's and it frustrates me because I have such a good friend who is he just eats this stuff up like candy, and it's just like, oh man, can't you see that you're being played, right? Can't you see that they're playing to your emotions? They're playing to your beliefs. They're playing to your faith. and they're like, ah, and you can't see it, and that's like, oh, it's frustrating. It just makes my head. So, I was wrong. I'm gonna admit it to you. I was wrong. Okay. I don't think that DAP was making, and here's the question, okay, or here's the comment. Yes, you're taking it wrong, brother. We have many Novatech peeps that don't speak English. I'm frustrated also about Novatech payouts and the time of the payout. So yeah, I was wrong. He wasn't saying that, the English, he wasn't like disrespecting us, saying, in case you don't speak the English language. He wasn't saying it like that, right? That's how I took it, right? And I went off on it, and I went off on a rant, and I went off on a tangent, but I'm not going to take it down because I believe that a lot of the things that I said still have value and still are the truth, right? The factual things that have gotten me to say that and have gotten me like, kind of like in a just a fit of discontent, right? Still applies. Okay, it still applies. So, but yes, I am not too big for my britches here, and I can admit when I was wrong, and I was wrong about that. I don't think it was a disrespectful thing at all. All right, next up, here's one. I have high hopes for Novatech and hope that the 0.05% is them holding back to pay out the backlog of requests. That's another comment on today's small ROI. Okay, so the ROI for today was kind of, uh, but they have posted positive week after week after week, and now we're seeing kind of the results of that. Where it's like, yeah, you're posting positive, but nobody can seem to get their money on time. The only way to prove to the 300K plus investors in this platform is to release a certified audit showing where the money is and show that they actually have it and they are not relying on new money to pay out old. Okay, and that's, of course, that's the typical Ponzi scheme model. That's the the typical attack that we see on Novatech, that it's just one great big Ponzi scheme, and they're bringing in new money to pay out the old money. And, we don't know that for sure. You can't say that they're definitely doing that. You also can't say that they're definitely not doing it because you're not there. I'm not there. We don't see exactly what's going on behind the scenes. But I will say this: I don't think that Novatech is going to submit themselves to an audit. I don't see that happening, guys, because the evidence doesn't show it. Like, what they've been doing is the minute they even get a hint that regulators are looking at them, they will leave that state. So as soon as they already knew some states that they weren't going to get involved in because regulators there look at crypto platforms already. So they didn't even want to get involved in those states to begin with. But look what happened in California. As soon as the regulators started getting wind, right, that the regulators were kind of, starting to look at them, in whatever way that was, they got out of there, right? They got out. And yeah, so I don't think they're going to submit themselves to an audit. I think that they're going to, they will comply with regulators as much as they have to. But before it gets to the point where they have to actually submit to a hardcore audit, I think what they'll probably do is just quit operating in the United States, right? That's my prediction. So before they, because they don't want to, you don't want to get involved with the regulators. I wouldn't want to if I had a platform. I don't care, even if it was a Ponzi scheme, if it wasn't a Ponzi scheme, whatever it was. I don't want to be involved with them because, you start talking to regulators, and the next thing you know, the jail doors are closing on you. Ah! Right? So, does that mean they're a criminal? Not necessarily, right? I mean, you don't have to be a criminal in this country to get thrown in jail, let me tell you. All right, so let's go on to the next one. I think that's a sufficient answer for that one. Yeah, man, I don't know. You can't, I don't know, man. Is it a Ponzi scheme? Isn't it a Ponzi scheme? I think that's kind of a moot point because you can't really prove it. And until it's like proven in a court of law, right? you're not gonna, you're not gonna be able to do anything. Hello, outsourcing market solution. Welcome. Good to see you here. Great to have you. I appreciate you, man. Man or ma'am, whichever you are. All right. Here's one about Project 25. Okay, and if you guys haven't heard about Project 25, make sure that you look for my video updates on Project 25. Okay, Project 25 is pretty cool. So if you haven't checked that one out, you should. That's a I like Project 25 because I'm making money, and usually if I'm making money, I kind of like it, right? I like making money, right? What about you? I'm heavily invested, this person says, in Project 25, so I am a fan of it. But I have to say that the blank blank channel just put out a video claiming that it's already begun the rug pull. That it's already begun the rug pull. So do your own research. Well, yeah, bro. I mean, everybody, look, you should all do your own research, right? Never invest in anything that you can't, with money that you can't afford to lose. I mean, we're not taking our rent check to the casino, right? That's not smart, right? That's not how any of us want to do it. That's not how I want to do it. That's not how any of us should be doing it. You should never invest in any platform with money that you can't afford to lose, right? So you should always, you know, I don't know how to turn that sound effect off, guys. So you're just gonna have to bear with me if that happens. So that just totally took my train of thought off. Let's get back to the thought. Okay. So somebody recently put out another hit piece on Project 25, right? And if you want to go watch it, you can. I listened to it. I was shooting some hoops yesterday outside because you guys know that I'm an active individual, right? I like to work out. I like to shoot hoops. I like to stay active, right? So I was outside. I was shooting some hoops. The new basketball hoop that I put up, me and my dad got together, put up a new basketball hoop. It was great. So, and I was listening to this new video, right, by this person, and it's just not true, right? Like what this person said, it's not true, right? They tried to say on there that like this big change had happened, and that change, guys, has not happened, right? So if it does happen, then I'll say, okay, yeah, you were right. But at this point, it's like, where are you getting this stuff from? Like, are you just like, I mean, have you just like gone off the rails here? Right? Because you're just, this thing that this person said about Project 25, bro, it's not true, right? The crypto is still being airdropped, right? I just received an airdrop this morning. So the crypto gets directly airdropped to your crypto wallet. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, the link's in the description. Also, you can check out my video on Project 25. So basically the way that Project 25 works is you get a media package, and that media package pays you 25% per month, right? And that payment is automatically airdropped into your crypto wallet, right? So you don't have to go into the platform to withdraw the money. That money just gets airdropped into your wallet. So it's pretty cool. I don't know any platforms that do it like that. Any other platforms besides Project 25 that do it like that. So, this guy is taking aim. He's taking aim at Project 25 and he's trying to shoot it down, right? He's trying to take him on, right? But the problem is, the whole main point of that video is that it's just not true, right? That's not happening. So, what are you doing? Like, I really, like, I'm starting to like, it's like enough with this guy, man. Like, you're like, where are you coming from right now? I don't get it. But I know that there's a lot of people out there who would like to see Project 25 and other platforms, and probably myself included, go to jail. Right? We should go to jail. right? Because we're promoting platforms that can be invested on with cryptocurrencies, right? We're promoting a way for you to make money and get passive income, right? And fire your boss and be able to have some things in life, right? Except for just instead of just the 9 to 5 grind where you're working until you're 80 years old, and then by the time you can retire, you get $1,000 a month of Social Security, and you can't do anything with that. You're on the treadmill, man, and we're trying to get you out. And for that, because we're not going along with the program, right, that everybody else is going along with, we deserve to go to jail, right? Put us. Well, why don't you just terminate us, right? Forget jail. Why don't you just go to the end conclusion and commit a genocide and wipe us off the face of the earth, right? How about that? So he's taking aim and he's trying to shoot his shot, right? So whatever. But it's not true, bro. Okay, so you got to, like you said, do your own due diligence, right? Do your own research. You also need to do your own research, right? You can't believe everything that a hate channel puts out that's just trying to put out, you know, people accuse me of doing that, right? Because I'm fair and honest about Novatech. People say, "Oh, you're a hater about Novatech." No, I'm not. I'm just not a I'm not a crazed cultist, right? That bows down at the altar of Novatech, right? And I've mingled my Christian faith with this crypto company, right? That's weirder than Scientology. I'm just trying to be honest. Can I be honest? Can I just be honest? Right? Is that okay? Thank you for the comment, though, man. I appreciate you. Next up, Vaughn. How many months does one media package pay out? So this is another one about Project 25. So when you get Project 25, you purchase a media package. The media package is around 500 USDT, and then that pays out 125 USDT per month, which is 25%. And you can get as many media packages as you want, and they pay out as long as the packages are active. Okay, so that means as long as you've got your package, it pays out every month, right? So you got 4 months of risk, you make your $500 back, and then it's gravy after that, right? It's gravy, right? And that's how that works. You should check it out if you want to. The link is in the description. Okay. All right, let's jump into the next comment. Here's a good one. They simply say, "You've really lost it." I've really lost it, right? I've really lost it. Well, maybe I didn't have it to begin with, right? Did you think of that? Right? Maybe I lost it a long time ago, okay? But the point is, you still like to tune in and watch, right? So yeah, I've lost it, but you're the one watching the guy that's lost it, right? So we're in this together, right? I go crazy and you watch my crazy videos. So we're kind of a team. We're kind of a team, right? Next up, how about hiring somebody? Oh, this is about Novatech, the Novatech Telegram. How about hiring somebody who can write these Telegram messages and actually use correct grammar and spelling? Good Lord. Yeah, exactly. Let me see what I can do about this, guys. I don't know if I'll be able to do anything. See if I can stop this notification from sounding. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to. So that thing's just gonna go off. All right. Yeah, correct grammar and spelling, right. Yeah, I don't think so, man. And that's just endemic of our society today. I mean, correct grammar is out the door. I've got my, I have baby boomers that text me now and instead of saying YOU, they just put the letter U. So I think that grammar and spelling and all that. And does anybody remember cursive writing? There used to be this thing called cursive writing that we all had to learn in school. It's where you tie the words together. You don't write cursive. Anybody remember that? I know for you young people, you don't know what that is, but that's already gone. You know what I mean? I mean, guys, if you haven't seen the movie Idiocracy, you need to watch that movie, right? Because it was a prophetic movie that was released in the 90s, and it's almost all come to pass. And they elect a pro wrestler to be president of the United States. Okay, now that hasn't exactly happened yet, but it kind of has, right? So, and it might still happen. I mean, I'm hearing that The Rock is testing the waters about maybe a presidential run. So we'll see how it goes. I don't care one way or another. Just leave me alone. That's the only thing I care about. Leave me alone. Let me do me. I'll let you do you. Right? You can go and do whatever you want to do. Just it's supposed to be a free country. Can I just be free? Can you just let me do what I need to do? Is that okay? Is that too much to ask? I don't. All right. Next up. Hey, there was a rumor that Cynthia and Eddie have had to put back lots of money they withdrew or stole from Novatech to prevent a complete collapse. They're trying hard not to end up like Eddie Alexandre of MNFX to avoid jail or indictment. Yeah, I heard about that guy. They are taking this gamble in hopes that they can attract new people to join the program. Maybe so. I mean, like I said, we don't really know what's going on behind the scenes, and that's the issue. Right. If they are like doing this nefarious stuff that some people think that they're doing, if they are running a complete Ponzi scheme, and then yeah, that would make sense that they would have to put their own money back into it to try to meet some of their obligations, right, to their investors. But if it is a Ponzi scheme, then eventually it will collapse because they all eventually collapse, right? And we might be seeing that right now, right? That could be what we're seeing. I mean, I'm definitely not like actively recommending people to go sign up for Novatech, right? At this point because we don't exactly know what's going on, right? I mean, but yeah, you're right that the signs are there, uh, but we don't know like 100% exactly what the deal is, and that's my thing, right? Now, if they're at the point of trying to avoid prosecution, I think before they get to that point, they would probably just take their operations overseas, right? And just quit operating in the United States in general. Now, that's what I would do. Okay. I already am involved in platforms that operate overseas because they don't even want to deal with the problems having to deal with these regulators and this system that we have here everybody is suing everybody else. In America, St. Paul would be suing St. Peter, right? And that's do you think that's how everything is meant to be, that we should be just suing each other's pants off and stuff like that? It's just run amok. It's run amok. So some companies don't even want to work here. They don't even want to operate here. And like I said before, where is that going to lead us in the long run when the most innovative companies in the world no longer want to work in the United States, no longer want to work in Europe, no longer want to work in Canada because you're breaking them down, right? You're regulating them to death, right? You're picking them apart, right? You can't create something. You can't create a company. You can't create an idea. You can't create a platform. You can't create a way to make money. But you know what you can do? You can criticize. You can pick them apart. You can pick them to death, and you can regulate them to the grave. And so that's what you're doing. So, hey, shout out to you, right? You want to turn America into a third world country? You're well on your way of doing that, right? Good going. Good for you. And it's all under the guise of we're protecting our people. You're protecting me from making money? Thank you. Thank you. I wouldn't want to make too much money. Please protect me, government. Right? Please protect me from being able to have my own life and do what I want to do, go where I want to go. Please protect me, right? Protect me from myself. All right, next up. Bro, what you were saying with Novatech FX is really true. Today, they sent me a report to my email that I made $3.39 on a $6,600 account. I do not understand. Well, I mean, Novatech hasn't posted any losses. That's the thing. So they're trying to go forward with this idea that they're winning every single week, right? Okay, if you're winning every single week, why are we having problems getting paid? Why are you slow playing the withdrawals? Why have you put multiple restrictions on the trading accounts? And by the way, we still don't know if those trading account, that 5%, we don't know if that's going to pay out by the end of the month. You know, everything so far has told us and has shown us based on the evidence that they're not going to be able to hit that goal either because they can't hit the bonus account goal. You can't even hit your bonus account goals. You're still 3 freaking weeks behind on the bonus accounts, right? And do we think that they're going to be able to make the 5% on the trading account? It doesn't look like it, guys. If they're still not caught up with the bonus accounts, right? I mean, so yeah, I mean, you got a very small return of like $3.39, and you know what? You're probably, and the thing is, you're definitely not going to be able to take it out. I mean, you can't withdraw anything under $250. Right? You can't withdraw anything under $250. So, you're just waiting and waiting and waiting to get it up above $250. And then when it does get up above $250, you try to make a withdrawal. And then it sits there and pending, right? For week after week after week after week. And then one day, maybe it comes in, right? Which if it comes in, you're like, thank you, Lord. My money came in. It's a miracle, right? How can you operate a company like that? Right? How can you build into the future? That cannot become the new normal with no, it just can't. Because that's not going to work. People aren't going to stand for it. Right? You've got some of your big heavy hitting promoters who are I was just on a conference call. I was just on a conference call with some really powerful people in this space. Okay. And what we do, we're all leaders and we're sitting there bouncing ideas off of each other. We're in the conference call together. And there were like 5 or 6 people there. And only one of them was still actively promoting Novatech. Every single other person said, "Nah, bro, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that to people. I wouldn't bring somebody into Novatech right now." Okay. I know you guys are going to get on me for having that link there. I'm going to get to that. So just stay tuned. I'll get to the reason why I haven't taken my Novatech link down. Okay. But I'm not recommending that you go sign up for Novatech right now. I'm not recommending anybody do. And until they get it together, I can't recommend them. Neither can a lot of other powerful leaders. Okay. You can't recommend something that just frankly isn't working. Okay. It's just not working. Do you call this working? Because I don't. Right? I mean, it's just not working, right? So how can I promote it until they get it together? And so far, yeah, I mean, I feel your pain, man. I really do. But yeah, and you're saying that you don't understand, dude. Tune into the Unlimited Freedom Network, right? I'll keep you up to date with everything that's going on with Novatech. You don't have to be a part of my team to tune into the network and to get the updates, okay? I'm not a hater, right? And I'm not a crazy like Novatech worshiper either, right? I'm neither. I don't go all the way to one side. I don't go all the way to the other. And so you know what I get for that? I get people hating on me from both sides. The Ponzi people say I don't go far enough. The Novatech people say that I'm calling it a Ponzi, which I'm not. The hardcore Novatech believers. But what you got to understand about some of the hardcore Novatech believers, guys, and this is important because I have friends who are hardcore Novatech believers, and the reason why is because they're so leveraged into Novatech. Like, can you imagine? Now, I don't know where all you guys are at, right? I do know, and I've said this before. I pulled out my money back in October. I pulled out a large sum of money. I pulled out my trading account. I pulled out some profits, right? So I am in a net positive with Novatech, and I always will be. If Novatech closes the doors today, I'll be in a net positive because I got most of my money out of there when I heard that first deal that happened in California. I saw the writing on the wall, man. I already know, okay, there's some rough road ahead. Let me pull most of my money out because that's just basic risk management, guys. And I know that not everybody did that. Some people wanted to roll with it, roll with it, roll with it, roll with it. And I know people who are heavily over leveraged into Novatech. So what else can they do? They have to be believers, right? They have to be believers. Either that or they've got to go to sleep every night realizing that their 6 figures worth of money might be gone, right? And that's not who wants to do that, right? Who really wants to do that? But hey, don't shoot the messenger, right? I'm just reporting the news, right? I'm not like, I'm not taking sides here. Alrighty. Next up, I'm gonna do a few more of these and then I will get to your guys' chats. This is a new person to the channel. Hey, I'm getting into your material. Think you might be willing to do some interviews with execs who you're doing business with. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely like to do that. I would like to do some more interviews. I did one interview with BOJ. That's on here. I did another interview with one of the Ponzi guys. I didn't post that up on here because he basically I mean, we were really cool during the interview. We had a good discussion. It was a great interview. I really liked the content. But then he just wanted to put me on blast, and he used this picture of me from 2017 where I had a really difficult time in my life. He knows it, right? He knows I went through that. I'm glad that he didn't fully dox me. I'm not hiding anything, right? But at the same time, it was kind of a low blow for him to use that picture. It got me sitting there in Amsterdam with a cigarette hanging out of my mouth. I was kind of wild back then, right? But the point is, he did that, and then he also called me like a scammer and a criminal, and he has legit told me that he thinks I'm a criminal. So, like, okay, dude, I can't promote my video when you're saying that I'm a criminal and people should report me. How can how can I promote an interview that we did together when you're saying that? Right? I mean, I'd love to work with you, but we gotta meet on some equal ground, right? And if you don't want to do that, then cool. We don't have to work together, right? But as far as the execs, it's with the executives of these companies, what you guys got to realize is that a lot of them don't like social media, right? For whatever reason, they don't want to be on social media. Okay. And they don't like it when their people take to social media, right? Which I figure, hey, look, if you're afraid of the fire, then get out the kitchen, man. If you don't like the heat, then get out the kitchen, right? Don't operate a public company if you're afraid of some people being naysayers, because it's just going to happen, man. And the sooner you accept it, the easier it's going to be for you. If you're in something, you may as well go all in. I'd be happy to talk to any of you guys. I'd have Cynthia on here if she'd come and talk to me. She's not going to do it, right? Because she doesn't want to answer these hard questions, right? She doesn't want to be combative in that sense, right? And she's going to think that I'm against her and I'm a wolf in sheep's clothing and I'm attacking her spiritually, which is not true, right? It's got nothing to do with that. It's got to do with how the company is being run and some things that I think could improve the company, right? But she won't sit down and talk with me. And like some of the other guys, man, they just don't want to go on social media. Um, Now I'll talk with you, right? If you want to come in on and ask me some questions, we can do an interview. I'll interview with any of you guys, right? I don't like pick and choose, right? Obviously, we're gonna have to put some basic ground rules in now that I've been I've had some experiences. Like I have one of my loyal subscribers is trying to post reaction videos about my channel, and that's not gonna fly, right? Because you didn't talk to me about it first. Why don't you just sit down with me and do an interview? Right? Instead of going on posting a reaction video and calling me a punk behind my back. Why don't you just say it to my face? Right? I'm a big boy. I can take it. Yeah, but can you get your $14? That's the question. The answer is no, right? I mean, yeah, you got $14, so it's like already it's like, oh man, only got $14. This sucks. Wait a minute, I can't even get it. So it's like, man, this. All right, next up. Thank you for the update. Do you trade Forex? Yeah, I do. And if you would actually watch my videos till the end, you would see that I trade Forex because I talk about it on every single video. So what that tells me is that you're not watching my videos all the way through. Okay, I have a strategy that I've worked long and hard on Forex. I spent a lot of money on education. I spent a lot of money in trial and error. I spent a lot of time, doing the trial and error and frankly losing a lot of money to finally develop a strategy that's achievable, attainable, sustainable, where I'm able to make more than I've ever made before. If YouTube closed tomorrow, I'll still be financially free. If my insurance business went away tomorrow, I'll still be financially free. Right? If whatever, if all these platforms rug pulled tomorrow, I'll still be financially free. Why? Because I took the time to learn. I took the time to teach myself a strategy that works. And you know what? It's pretty simple. Usually the best strategies are. And what I'm doing is I'm putting together a class. I'm putting together a coaching class that I'm going to be offering here on my YouTube channel for you guys to purchase if you want to learn my strategy. Hey, my strategy is profitable every week. My strategy is profitable every month. That's why I understand how these platforms can post these big numbers, because I'm seeing it. I'm creating it for myself. So I know that it can be done, right? So when people come on here and they go, "Oh, there's no way anybody could ever do 3% a week. There's no way." Yeah, there is. You just have to take the time to learn. So I'm going to be, I'm going to be offering that as an offering, like for, for you guys to purchase. Right. I don't know when it's going to come out. You guys are asking me, hey, when's the strategy going to come out? I don't know exactly yet. I mean, it's going to take some time. I want to make it good. I want to make the quality good. And I want to make it to where it's plug and play. You don't have to know anything about trading. Yeah. Literally, it will take you from, okay, here's the broker that you need to sign up for. Here's the way to fund the account. Okay. Here's the way to, here's the time of day. Here's the exact trade. Here's the exact indicators that I use. Here's exactly how I do it step by step by step. And then give you guys a chance to practice before you actually risk any real money. And that's going to take some time. Okay. But when it comes out, I guarantee you it's going to be a hit, because I know that it works for me. So it works, guys. What did I do there? Hang on one second. Okay. All right. I want to knock down my whole setup here, right? Because that would be a. Next up. Good job. You came a long way. Thank you. I remember when you were getting started. Thank you. I don't know if you remember exactly when I was exactly getting started, because I had a YouTube channel for like 2 years before I ever got any traction. I've got some old videos on there that you can't see them anymore because I've taken them down at this point. But you got to start somewhere, guys. And for you guys who are like interested in being a link sharer or starting a YouTube channel, the trick is you just got to start. Right. I mean, it's not, and you got to just be consistent, be persistent. And, I remember, people would just dog me all the time because my YouTube channel wasn't getting any views, but I just kept on going. Right, kept on going, kept building my social media presence, building my Facebook, building my YouTube, building my LinkedIn. Now I'm on Instagram, Twitter. I'm also on TikTok. I was building my TikTok, and it just takes time, guys. It takes time. It takes consistency, and it also has to be something that you love. Because if you don't love it, I guarantee you ain't gonna do it, because it sucks, right? It sucks when you like put all your heart and soul into a video and then like nobody watches it. It sucks, right? It does not feel good, right? And if you don't just enjoy the art form, if you don't enjoy, just like me, as you can you tell that I'm a talker, right? Can you tell that I've got a mouthpiece? I like to talk, right? I can talk and talk and talk all day. I'll sit here and talk to you guys for 5 hours. I've done it. So if that's you, if you have that type of personality, I just say just go for it. Just get started, and don't worry about like competing with other content creators, because you're not, man. There's more. Listen, guys, there's enough for all of us in this space. There really is. There's like new platforms coming out every single day, right? There's a lot of money to be made here. I mean, I welcome you. And if you want to do, like, when I first started, I had about, well, at the point, it wasn't when I first started, but after a while, I finally got about 200 subscribers. And at that point, I had the courage, right? The courage to write Bank of Gerald a message. And I said, hey, dude, I got 200 subscribers. It's not a lot, but would you mind doing an interview? And he was super cool. Did the interview with me. Link is in the description. Shout out to BOJ, man. He's a good guy. All righty. Next up, here it is. So why do you have your Novatech link up? Why do you have your Novatech link up? Gotcha! I got you, you Ponzi promoter. You still got your link up. I got you. You got me. You caught me. You caught me. It's all a scheme. It's all a secret trick. I'm saying all this stuff just to get eyeballs, right? So that people will go click my Novatech link. You figured me out. Oh no! What am I gonna do? Right? I like that one. Wait a minute, guys. Hit the brake. He's got his Novatech link up still. Okay. So, why do you have your Novatech link up? I'll tell you. I'll tell you why. Here's the honest truth. I want and hope and believe that Novatech at least has the ability, right? I don't know if it's going to happen or not at this point, but I believe that Novatech at least has the ability, right, to get through this. Like if they're able to get caught up, I hate saying this because it's like I'm singing the same song over and over again, but if they're able to get caught up, they're able to get the bonus accounts out in okay, let's not even say 48 hours. Let's just say that same week, right? Are you able to get the bonus accounts out that same week? Right? So not even forget the 48-hour thing. Like, can you get it out before that next Monday comes so that you don't get another week behind? Can you do that? Right? So if they get to that point and they're gonna have to fix their website a little bit because the website still says some things that are not true. So let's say it is a week, then you should say that on your website. Like, hey, you'll get your bonus account that same week, right? If they can get to that point and then they actually say what they mean what they say, if they can honor what they've been saying about this percentage of the trading account that they're supposedly going to be letting people take out, okay? And then build some consistency. And I'm talking like maybe 6 months of consistency, right? Then I will do a brand new presentation and I will re-present Novatech as it is and not as it was. Okay? As it is and not as it was. And at that point, once I see that growth, once I see 6 months of consistency, I'll start promoting Novatech again because, hey, I like Novatech. I've been in it for years and I made a lot of money with Novatech, and I would like to be able to continue to make money. I'd like you to make money also. I would like everybody to be able to continue to make money. So, if we can get there, we're not there yet. So, why do I have the link up? I have the link up because I have a philosophical belief. And that belief is that even though I do not recommend you to sign up for Novatech, even though I think right now signing up for Novatech would be stupid, I believe in your right, your God given right, to go ahead and sign up for it if that's what you want to do. I ain't going to stop you, right? I believe in your right to make your own choice, right? You have a God given right to sign up for Novatech if that's what you want to do. I ain't going to stop you. Now, I'm not telling people that they should sign up right now. I think that there's a lot of other platforms that would be much better to sign up for right now where you can actually make some cha-ching, right? Having said that, if somebody wants to sign up for Novatech, yeah, the link is there. Go ahead, right? I respect your autonomy. I respect that you are an adult, you're a grown up, you can make your own decision, right? And I'm not going to stop you. That's why. Okay? Agree? Disagree? Okay, but that's the reason, right? I just gave you, maybe you don't like the reason that I gave you, but that's the reason. Okay? Some people like to a little bit more than others. Okay, I know some people who really like to. I know some people who really like to. Oh man, we're all different, you know. That's the good thing about the world. All right, next up. In South Africa, Novatech FX are in cases behind on bonus payouts as far back as the 27th of March. Yep. What absolutely amazes me is that Novatech themselves, as a corporate company, do not know they have fallen behind. Now they need to ask us. So unprofessional. That's a good shout out. You know, it's kind of like, hey guys, have you gotten your bonus account payments in? Because we don't know. We lost track. Hey, here's a poll. Have you received your bonus account payments? Because we're so far behind that we don't even know what's going on with our own company. Right? We don't know. Yeah, that's a good shout out. I appreciate the comment. Thank you. All right, here's one about GS partners. Okay, so this one's about GS partners. Okay. Oh, brother. All right. What's the real return on these certificates? Is this another pyramid scheme? Is this another pyramid scheme? Wait a minute. Is this a pyramid scheme? Yeah, all right, sure. Yeah, it's a pyramid scheme. Are you happy? It's part pyramid, part Ponzi scheme. Are you happy now? Yeah, it's an illegal venture that I'm illegally promoting on here because I'm a criminal, right? Is that what you want me to say? There you go. Why don't you clip that and post it all over social media? There's your 10-second dirty high. You got me. It's another pyramid scheme. It's a part pyramid, part Ponzi, 100% criminal. Right? From the criminal mastermind. The criminal mastermind, Big Bad Vaughn. Gotcha. All right, but maybe, just maybe, you were asking a legitimate question. So if you were, I want to tell you, the return on every certificate is different. So what GS Partners does, guys, is it sells metaverse certificates. Now, they do a lot of pomp. They do a lot of hype. They say that they're the cutting edge and the new future Amazon and all this stuff that, quite frankly, is I don't think so. Right? I don't think so. Right? So I clown on GS Partners, right? I clown on GS Partners. Why not? They deserve it. They say stupid stuff. But having said that, I do have a product that I like that I use, and it's called a Metaverse certificate. Now, my Metaverse certificate, it costed $1,000 to buy the certificate, and it costed an additional $1,000 to load the certificate. Once I bought and loaded it, I got a bonus of $3,000. Right? So I spent 2,000 and I got an additional bonus of 3,000. Right? So all in all, my certificate is a $5,000 product that I got for $2,000. So that's the first way that you get paid. And then the other way is it gives you 4.15% weekly. You can either withdraw that 4.15% or you can compound it. Okay, this is GS Partners. The other thing that they do is on the total value of your package, they give you 6% monthly, which is paid out quarterly. So for me, that comes out to about $720 quarterly. The whole shebang, if I withdraw everything, is going to come out to be around a $7,000 deal that I got for $2,000. Right? Not bad. Right? It's not bad. It does a lot of other things. You know, GS Partners has their hands in a lot of things, and but they do have that one product that I like. Right? Is it the best thing on the market? I don't really think so. Right? But if you're diversifying and if you've got, you know, if you're a person like me who does multiple platforms, You want to have multiple places where you're getting these types of deals. You don't want to throw all your money into one platform, right? We're seeing what's happening right now with this Novatech thing. And people who threw all their money into the platform, they're the ones that's hurting the most, right? So it's good to have a meta certificate here, a Vortic United over here, a Vortic United portfolio, a Project 25 package, or 5 or 10 Project 25 packages, right? And you've got different things going on, right? You've got some money in the stock market, right? You've learned how to trade. You've got some money in a Forex trading platform. You've got different things going on to where you've diversified yourself so well so that if one of these platforms goes away, it's like not the end of the world for you. But that is the return. Now, let me touch on what you said about the pyramid scheme thing, because you know what you're referring to is an illegal pyramid scheme. Okay, an illegal pyramid scheme is where I recruit you to pay me $25 a month, right? And then you recruit somebody else to pay you $25 a month. And on down in the form of a pyramid. There's no actual product. There's just a bunch of people paying each other $25 a month, and the people at the top are getting rich off that, right? That's a pyramid scheme. That's illegal. None of these companies are operating an illegal pyramid scheme. These companies have a product. Now, you can do a pyramid type platform. It's known as multi level marketing. It's completely legal, right? It's 100% legal as long as you have a product. If you don't have a product, it's a pyramid scheme. If you do have a product, it's an MLM. Okay. GS Partners has an MLM component. Okay. But so pyramid scheme, they are not, right? So you're just inaccurate. That's just plain wrong. It's just factually wrong, right? And I don't think you're a lawyer, and I don't think you're a judge, right? And I don't think you have the authority to call something a pyramid scheme or a Ponzi scheme that has not been ruled that in a court of law, right? Maybe you filed a lawsuit, right? But has your lawsuit gone anywhere? Now, I would never file a lawsuit against any of these companies because, frankly, it would cost me more money to file the lawsuit, and I know that I would lose. Because at the end of the day, when we signed up for these things, we all signed a waiver, right? Listen, I don't care what you say. People know what they're doing when they invest in a risky crypto platform. I know what I'm doing. You knew what you were doing. Everybody knows what they're doing. And what is the worst that can happen? The worst that can happen is you lose 100% of your investment. That's the worst that can happen. You lose 100% of your capital. That's the worst that can happen. And you know what? It might happen. And you want to plan for it to happen because sometimes it will. That's the reality of the space, guys. That's why you never invest anything that you cannot afford to lose. Also, you never put all your eggs in the same basket. Don't invest everything into only one platform. That's how you lose, right? Are you guys getting some sauce out of this? Are you guys getting a little bit of the secret sauce that I'm trying to give you here? If you are, hit the like button, please. Hit the like button if you're getting a little bit of sauce. I don't know. Doesn't cost you anything to hit the like button. Helps me out a lot. You know, hit the like button for the sauce. All right. So let me get into some of the live chats. All right. This one is from VJ. And Novatech strikes again. Novatech strikes again. What's the problem today, right? What is the problem today? Or what is the problem of the hour? Because sometimes we've got multiple problems all in one day. What is the breaking Novatech news? We have yet another problem. What is the breaking Novatech news? In Novatech news, we have yet another situation. Somebody screwed up. All right, next up, I think the 0.05 and Stephanie, I see you. I see you, Stephanie. All right, and then next up, VJ again. I think the 0.05% was intentional. They know this way, hardly anyone will withdraw. I think this is their way of trying to play catch up on the past 3 weeks and trading account withdraw. They are starting. Okay. Hey, yeah, maybe that's so. And if it is, then that means they're doing something called market manipulation, right? Right, which is also that's not really on the up and up. So if they are doing that on purpose, then they're playing a manipulation game. And what that harkens back to would be the idea that they don't have any money, right? And if they don't have any money, how did they lose it? If they are posting these profits week after week after week, how? How would they be out of money? Can somebody tell me? I mean, I'd like to know because there's just like I can tell you as a trader, as a forex trader myself, if I'm posting profits week after week after week, I'm compounding and I'm turning into a baller, right? There's no way that I would run out of money, right? I would easily be able to pay my investors back, right? I mean, we would at this point, it's been going on 4 years. They should be in the billions. You see what I'm saying? So if they are playing that game, then it's probably not something that anybody should continue to be part of in the future, right? The question is, can they get back on track? I don't know. We're gonna see. You know what I mean? And yeah, maybe they're doing some. Let's just say they're doing more conservative trades, right? And so they're not having as big of a return, right? And that also helps them to play catch up. Okay, if that is the case, then that's fine by me. Play catch up all you want. Just get caught up. Right? Play catch up. If you gotta play catch up, play catch up. Just get caught up, right? Get caught up. That way, like I said, if you stay consistent for 6 months and you get your act together, which I don't have a lot of I really don't have a lot of faith in that right now based on the evidence, right? Based on the evidence. Not based on me being a hater, not based on me wanting to see Novatech fail, okay? I don't wanna see Novatech fail, even though you think I do. Based on the evidence. Okay, I'm not seeing the evidence. But if they are able to get it together and they are able to build 6 months of consistency, I'll be happy to promote them again. Yeah, and I don't at this point. I really don't care what the ROI is because we're not it's not like we're getting it anyway, right? It's like scattered. It's hit and miss. People are like way behind. It's like who cares at this point? Can you get caught up? Can we get our trading account withdrawn from? I mean, right? Like, the question isn't, like, how much money are you making at this point? It's more like, are we gonna lose our money, right? That's the question that people are asking. That's a good comment. Wayne, what's going on, Wayne? I heard that the CEO at Novatech will not hold a webinar or Zoom meeting, only, statements, through the back office. Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't think they will hold a Zoom meeting because that's gonna. I mean, I don't know. It just depends. Like they might only let in people who are gonna give them compliments, and like they might like if somebody makes a question or something that they don't like, they might kick them out of the meeting based on being quote unquote negative. So I mean, but I don't see it. If they do a Zoom meeting, it's probably going to be in a controlled situation, or they'll just do a video that they release on Telegram that we can only respond to positively. Uh, all right, outsource marketing solutions. I see you. I see you, Zion. What's up, Zion? This is perfectly normal for 1 or 2 times a year. In the second week of May in 2022, the ROI was 0.65%. The week after, it was 1.38%. Calm down. Okay, fair enough. I will say though about last year, when they did that 0.65%, there was a crypto crash when that happened. So you had a major, major crypto crash where like everybody and their mom lost money, man. The banks lost money, everybody, the investors lost money, all the crypto people were like, getting ready to jump off the roof at Times Square. I mean, it was rough. And Novatech still posted a profit, right? Now, this is not the exact same situation as that, but it's like I said before, at this point, I'm like the least of my concerns right now are the ROIs. Right. What I'm concerned about is basically are they going to get their act together so that my people are able to get their money if they need it, right? And if you're a leader, right, if you actually care about your people, that ought to be something that you're thinking about as well. You know, who's really worried? I mean, honestly, like if you're really worried about the ROI at this point, then you're probably just not paying attention because you should be more worried about your seed money if you haven't gotten it back. You should be more worried about like one day clicking on the Novatech and seeing that it's just gone, right? Because it's like based on the evidence, it seems more likely that they're just gonna fail, right? Unfortunately, than they're that they're gonna be able to pull it together. I hope they pull it together, man. I hope that they do, but I'm just looking at the evidence and I'm just giving you the news, right? So it's like I said, don't shoot the messenger, guys. Don't the messenger. Okay. All right. Next up. Ravi Wealth. C12 is still cranking. Yeah, baby. C12 is in the house. C12 is in the house, man. I like C12. C12 is a risky one though, guys. Just keep in mind C12 is going to be on the higher risk platform. But what it is it's 12 days, 12% a day. And you can invest for as low as $12, right? So like 12, 12, and 12, the 12 tribes, right? The 12 months of the year, right? 12 and 12 and 12. 12's everywhere, man. It's numerology. But C12 is pretty awesome. Right, I really like it, man, and I know some people who are really cranking it with C12, like you said, man, because it's like you throw in $1,000, and then 12 days later you've made 440 bucks, right, in 12 days. Now do that twice, and you've made $880 in 1 month. Pretty cool, right? I mean, how else? I mean, seriously, how else can you take $1,000 and then make $880 in a month? What other platform? Because with the other platforms, you need to put in like 10 grand, right, to make 880 in a month. But for this one, C12, man, this thing is once again, I'll give it one of these, and I'll give it one of these, right? I'm really liking C12 right now. Links in the description, guys, if you want to check out C12. But it's basically as simple as that. It's Carnelian 12. It's a crypto trading, high risk, high reward platform, right? So once again, never invest in anything you can't afford to lose. But I can testify that I've been making a lot of this, and I've been making a little bit of this, and every day I'm making some of this with C12. C12 is cool. C12 is cool. Thank you for that shout out. Next up, Zion. My main question is why the new delays? And this is Novatech, all the outstanding money was redeposited into the trading for 3 weeks in a row. I got paid. Last week was the first week I didn't get paid, and also this week. Yeah, well, so I mean, it's just this scattergun approach right now. And your story is important because you were getting paid during the weeks when a lot of people were not getting paid. And now they're supposed to be getting caught up and they're supposed to be paying people in a timely fashion. And here it is, you're not getting paid. So you're asking a legitimate question. What's going on? And that's the question that they will not answer. If you have the money, why are you slow playing? Right? Okay. Legitimate question. If you don't have the money, why not? What happened? Right? Because you're showing all these profits that you posted. If you don't have it, what happened? And that's another thing that they're not telling us. We can handle it, right? I mean, if something happened, we can handle it. Just let us know. But this is not a good look, and especially if you're trying to promote. I mean, who's going to promote this, right? At this point, who, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how you can promote it like it is right now. All right, next up. Listen to the latest message in their Telegram. I admit I have not listened to their latest message. But if it's relevant, usually what I'll do is I'll listen to a few of the Telegram messages, and then once I've listened to a few of them, I'll come on and just make a reaction video about the last few messages, because they're putting out a lot of content on that Telegram. The thing that I find kind of boring about it is it's like the same thing over and over again, right? You guys, you're not really giving any valuable information. You're just kind of playing the cheerleading squad, and you're hitting me with with your with your religion and with your faith, right? And I'm not really, I'm not. It's not like I'm against that. I'm not against that, but it's just not going to be enough for some people, right? They want to know what's going on with their money. You're messing with people's money. You're messing with people's money, man. You're saying, "Oh, just have faith, man. Don't trip. Don't trip. Just have faith." Okay, is that really gonna cut it for people? I mean, for me, it doesn't. I wanna know what's going on, right? You can miss me with that. All right, next up, Brian Williams. What's going on, Brian? A lot of these programs won't last long, but I know for a certain time I can make money. But what's a good clue of when I should pull out? That's a good question. So here's how I play it, man. And so what you want to do is you want to have a net positive. Do I still have money in Novatech? Yes, I do. However, there's no way I can lose at this point because I already made back my seed money and I locked in some profits. So, risk management. First off, you never invest anything that you cannot afford to lose. Then, your first order of business is to make back your investment, right? So, if you put $100 into C12, the first thing that you're worried about is making that $100 back. Once you make that $100 back, go ahead and pull it out. Now you're at zero risk. Okay? You follow what I'm saying? You've made back your seed money. Pull it out. Now you're at zero risk, but guess what? You still got $44 to play with. That's pure profit. And you can take that 44 and reinvest it. Now you're investing, you're making profit off of profit, right? Now let's say you do that for a while and you've got 500 bucks that you made, go ahead and pull it out, right? Cuz now you're flush. Right? Now you're flush. You've got your initial $100 that you've already pulled out, and 500 additional now, right? So now you've got $500 in profit, so you can take 250 of that and invest it back in, and you're still in profit because you still have $250 worth of profit. You can take that other 250 and let that ride to make more profit. Rinse and repeat, continue to do it again. Withdraw early, withdraw often. Okay? Withdraw early, withdraw often. Okay? So that's how you do it. Even if my Novatech goes up and up and up, it doesn't matter because it's all profit. At this point, I've already got my seed money out. I've already locked in my profits. I'm already on to other opportunities. I'm already investing in different things, right? Novatech is a win for me no matter what happens at this point. The question is it that way for you? And if the answer is no, then you have to learn a lesson and don't let that happen again. So, pulling out before it collapses is not a good strategy because you never know what's going to happen. You never know what tomorrow is going to bring. It could look like this thing is going to last 30 years and it could be gone like that. We don't know. That is the risk that we all took getting into this space. Okay. So, you're not going to be able to time it. So what you want to do is make back your seed money, lock in your profit. Okay? Make back your seed money, lock in your profit. And then if you want to keep playing with the profit that you already made. Okay? That's a little bit of sauce for you guys. And if you got some sauce out of that, if you're liking that special sauce, right? If you're dipping your chicken finger into that barbecue sauce and that honey mustard, give me a like. Give me a like if you like that little blend of barbecue and honey mustard to dip that fried chicken finger. All righty. Hopefully that answered your question, man. I mean, that's the way that I do it. Ravi Wealth, Novatech. Let's talk about DApp's funny voting poll, labeling people as evil. Yeah, I mean, it's just more of the same, right? I mean, it's more of the same. It's like if you don't completely sing the praises of Novatech, then you're an enemy, right? Or it's like you want to see Novatech fail. Why would anybody who's involved with Novatech want to see Novatech fail? Why? Like, why would anybody want that? There's people out there who are not involved with Novatech who want to see Novatech fail, right? There's people out there who are not part of the program who want to see it fail, but none of those people are going to be on your poll, bro. It's just the people who are involved in Novatech. So, yeah, I mean, those polls, he's trying to make some sort of point. Like if you're not 100% behind us, no matter what we do, then you're a hater and you want us to fail. It's not true. It's not true. It's the truth is you can't handle constructive criticism, right? You can't handle somebody coming out and saying, "Hey, I think you could do things better and here's how." No, you can't handle that. You take every criticism as a personal attack, right? And how can you be a multi-million dollar company? How can you last into the future when you can't handle basic criticism? You can't, right? And so that's what needs to change, right? Not everybody who criticizes you is against you, right? I mean, some of the best things that have happened to me in my life have been constructive criticism, right? It hurt, man. It hurt so good because it never feels good when somebody gives you a legit criticism because in your heart of hearts, you know that they're right. And that's what really makes it hurt more than anything else. It's like, you know that they're right. Like you're not going to make the NBA team. Like I love basketball, right? I love basketball. I'm never going to be that guy who is competitive in basketball, right? I just don't have the genetic disposition to be able to be competitive. I can enjoy it. I can play it, right? I can, and I do. I love it. I enjoy it. I play it. I watch it. Go Lakers, right? Go Lakers, man. Talk about the comeback kids. The comeback kids, baby. Um, But if I ever had my heart set on being a basketball player, I would want somebody to deliver that uncomfortable truth and deliver that to me. Yeah, it would hurt. I wouldn't like it. I'd get mad about it. But hey, at the end of the day, that would help me more than saying, "Oh yeah, Vaughn, go for it. You're going to be the next Kobe." Right? Hopefully that makes sense. Thank you for the comment. We got Wayne. I got my 0.71 cents on my 500. Oh, okay. What are you planning to do with that 71 cents? That's what I want to know. Okay. And are you gonna invite me to the yacht party? Okay, that's what I wanna know. All right, next up, Akash. What's up, Akash? Everybody didn't get ROI today. Man, I hope that's not true. We'll see. But it did happen last week, so maybe it happened again. MM Mori 24, crypto program rug imminent. Check the wallet balances on Dune. Okay, yeah, I mean, I saw that video too, man. I mean, that really doesn't tell us anything. Okay, that's a very, very one-sided video, and once again, you're not there, you don't see what's going on behind the scenes at a crypto program, right? And, that's just and that video contained a piece of blatantly false information, like that the thing is going on to manual payouts. Where where are you getting that? It's not. And so, you know, is crypto program gonna rug? I don't know, right? But I don't. The thing is, what I do know is that that type of content that you're referring to, it's only for people who think that everything is a total Ponzi, everything's a total scam, and everything's going to collapse, and that these people are like criminals and that they're out to hurt people and they're not out to help people. And it's like, I'm sitting here talking to you right now, man, and I am financially free and independent, right? And I owe that in part to these programs, right? And it's so what are you really saying? A lot of the people who I talk to, a lot of the people who come on my channel have made a lot of money with these opportunities, right? So what's the point of just totally being against it and totally saying it's a scam and a Ponzi scheme? Well, it's clear that you don't know. There's no judgment that's been made on that. There's no court judgment that's been made on that. Okay. And so basically, what you're doing is you're telling people to run for the hills. But where are they supposed to run to? I mean, can you give me like what would you have them do? Like, would you have them go and apply for McDonald's, right? Get a, whatever $11 an hour job as a cook, and just be on that treadmill, right? Be in that matrix for the rest of their life? Because that's no good. That's not the answer, right? Do you know a lot of people are not independently wealthy, man? And a lot of people like maybe you are, right? Maybe you never had to worry about money before. But a lot of people, they have to go and get it, right? Because and they have to go and take it, right? Let's just be real. Like a lot of the times if you're not born with it, you got to take it, right? And that's just how things are. But what would you have them do? Right? If everything's a Ponzi and everything's a scam and we're all a bunch of criminals, what would you have the people do? Right? But thank you for the comment. I do appreciate you. Next up, Shirley just came in. ROI was $14 this week. I didn't even look at mine. Like I said, I'm not even looking at my ROI right now. I want to see them be able to get things consistent. They're not impressing me with the ROI at all. Akash, everyone go into C12 instead of Novatech. I don't know, man. Hey, I'm not gonna go that far. What I am gonna say is you should be diversified, right? Maybe put a little bit in a C12, a little bit in a Vortic, a little bit in a Project 25. You know what I mean? Diversify yourself so that if one of them goes away, it doesn't end you, right? So that if one of them goes away, it doesn't explode all your money, right? So definitely be diversified. But yeah, I'm right with you with that C12. That first thing I do in the morning when I wake up is I log into my C12 because I'm excited like about these massive nice returns that I'm making. It's cool, man. It's cool. And yeah, I mean, you ain't gonna get that working at McDonald's. You know what I mean? So shout out to C12. Next up, hello. Can you reinvest your balance on Carnelian 12? Cannot figure out how. Okay, yeah. So I mean, what you do is you just go ahead and cash it out and then reinvest it. Just do it manually, right? Like let's say you start with $1,000, right, and then you crank it up to I don't know 1,200, and then you pull out 200, and then you invest that 200, and now you're cranking on the 200. You're also cranking on the 1,000, and I know people who are doing that like all the way down, man, and they're just massively growing their accounts. But remember, if you do that, the risk involved is if you've got all your money in the platform, what happens if something happens to the platform? So, like I said, what I would recommend is getting your seed money back first, right? And only doing that with profits that you've already made, right? Get your seed money back and lock in some profits, man. Take yourself out for a burger, man. Take your, go grab a date on Friday night and go out to a party. Have a good time, right? Enjoy your profits a little bit, right? And then with some of the profits, yeah, you can compound and grow them and all that, but enjoy your life, man. You know what I mean? Don't a lot of times people see the potential possibilities with these platforms, and then what they do is they're so focused on that potential and that possibility that they're just funneling all their money back into it, and they're never having any fun. They're never enjoying their profits. They're never going out like, hey, pay some bills, right? Next up, delusional dap. I don't know, man. Delusional dap. Dap annoys me because he just not, it's like it just seems disingenuous to me when you won't talk about any of the actual problems. You won't actually confront these things. You just want to say have faith, and you want to say everybody who doesn't, it's like, what are we supposed to do? Just let Novatech do whatever they want, right? This is our money you're talking about, bro. People got their money involved. You are playing with people's money. Novatech is playing with people's money. People are not going to take kindly to that. One thing I know is you don't look, man, look, your buddy Vaughn has had some experiences in his life, in case you guys didn't know. Your buddy Vaughn has been through a couple of things. And one thing I can tell you is nothing is going to get you caught up faster than messing around with somebody's money. You know, don't mess with somebody's money. Don't mess with somebody's girl. Right? Because emotions run high. Right? Mm. Next up, Shirley says, Brian, you ain't the only one. He talks about everything else but the real issues as to what happened with NT. Yep, true. Akash, Max, you can. Max, any steps how? Okay, and I think that was a question on the reinvesting. So that's how you would do it, man. You would actually pull out. I see you, Eddie. I see you. Yeah, Nuggets have been doing all right. They've been doing all right, but what about Los Angeles, man? Have you been watching what my Lakers have been doing? I mean, they're like a brand new team out there, bro. So watch out. That's all I gotta say is watch out. Watch out. We're in the playoffs, baby. We are in the play. We went from like the bottom of the barrel to we are in the playoffs. Legit. Legit. All right. Johnny, definitely want to check out your class. Yeah, for sure. First in the West. Okay, you claim that right now. I got you, Eddie. I got you. All right. Johnny, definitely want to check out your class. Yeah, yeah, man. I mean, it'll definitely be worth it, right? It's not going to be a low ticket item because I spent so much time, I spent so much energy, I spent so much money. Went through years of education, went through a lot of trial and error, and I found like what I think is like the holy grail, right? Of an easy to learn strategy that's achievable, attainable, sustainable, and you can make more than you've ever made before. And that's with trading binary options and basic Forex trading. And I want to take you guys from knowing zero about it to being able to have a strategy to where you can literally quit your job and replace your income. Now, that is something that it's got to be a higher ticket. Okay. It's got to be a higher ticket item. Okay. And that way, what that does two things. One is it allows me to be compensated for the work that I put into actually making the course. And then the other thing that it does is it will cause you, I guarantee, it will cause you to take the course more seriously, right? Because if you spend $100 on something, you might look at the videos, but if you spend some serious money on a course, you're going to take it seriously because you've made an investment, right? And so, but like I said, guys, just stay tuned for that. I want to make it I want to make it perfect for you guys, right? So I'm going to be working on it, and I'm not going to release it until it's up to par. Big Passive Crypto, what's up, Big Passive Crypto? Here is for you. Here's another one for you. Welcome, man. I'm glad you came through. Late to the show, but better late than never. Yeah, man. I'm just glad you're here. The thing about this is, guys, I do this live and I go over these questions, and I know that not everybody can stay on for the whole thing, right? Everybody's got a life. You guys are doing different things. You're not always able to come to the live broadcast, and that's fine, because what I'm doing with these now is I started this last week, is I'm actually doing the live broadcast. And then after the live broadcast is over, I actually re-upload it as just a regular video. So that way it gets pushed out in the YouTube algorithm, so that in case you missed part of it, you can just go back and rewatch it, and you will actually see it being pushed out in the YouTube algorithm, right? Whereas if you just do the live broadcast, what I found out is it'll sit there in your live folder, but they'll never really push it out, right? So what I do is I'll do the live broadcast, and then after the live broadcast, I'll go and re-upload it, right, to get it pushed out in the regular algorithm. Brian, Shirley, Genty, I am really starting to not like this guy at all. I wish someone would tell Novatech to stop telling us to be positive. How about some positive results for a change? Yeah, and that's the thing. The thing is there's it's this idea of positive thinking, manifesting, and mindset, right? And a lot of MLM people get into this, right? And it's what it is. It's like hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil. Only think positive, and you will only bring positivity into your life. But at the end of the day, there's still something called empirical reality, and there's empirical real evidence. So I can say to myself, I'm a millionaire, 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 I'm a million. I can do that. And I might even begin to program my mind to believe that. And that's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. I mean, the say that the tongue is like the rudder that steers the boat, right? The power of positivity. As a man thinketh, so he is, right? So you could see, I'm a millionaire, I'm a millionaire, I'm a millionaire. But if I need to access that money right now in the here and now, am I able to do it? Right? And if the answer is no, then wouldn't you say that's a problem? Right? Because like let's say you believe that you're a millionaire, right? And you really believe it and you've programmed yourself to believe it. But something happens and you need access to that $1,000,000 right now and you can't access it. Would you say that's a problem? I would, right? It's all about timing, right? It's all about, you know, there's nothing wrong with programming things as long as it's within the big picture of reality, right? Now, a lot of you guys are Christian believers, and you would think that Jesus, of all people, would be able to program his reality, right? But he actually prayed. They said, God, Father, if possible, don't make me have to go to this cross, right? If possible, let this cup pass from me, if possible. And you know what his answer was? You know what the answer that God told him? Well, you know, right? And the answer was no, it's not possible. You're going to do this, right? It's why you're here. You're going to do this, right? And so, where does that fit in with positive thinking and manifesting, right? So, it's all good to think positive as long as you're within God's will, so to speak. You see what I'm saying? You want to think yourself out of God's will, it's not going to work, right? So, it's a little bit of sauce for you guys, a little bit of sauce. All right, next up. Liz, what's going on, Liz? Nowadays, when you vocalize something you don't like, people take it as bashing. So over it. I like the honesty and analysis you share. Also, Coin Market Bull is pretty cool. I've been watching it for a little bit, and here is for you. Here's another one for you. Yeah, man, Coin Market Bull is cool. That's one of them. That another one that I log into every morning just to see what my bot's been doing. It's basically with Coin Market Bull, guys. What you do is you lease a bot for $50, and you get to lease their trading bot. And the cool thing about their trading bot is their trading bot has been successful in a bull market and a bear market, and that is super super rare when it comes to AI trading technology. Now, if you're not involved in AI, you should really look at Coin Market Bull, okay? Because it's a way that you can be involved in AI and benefit from it, right? A lot of AI is a big thing right now, and you don't want to get left behind. I don't want to get left behind. None of us want to get left behind when it comes to AI, because AI is going to be doing some major, major, major moves, right? And one of the things that it's doing is it's making these trading bots, and this bot is performing like up to 60% profit a month. I don't know any other platform that is performing like that. So Coin Market Bull might very well be the one that just knocks them all dead. But hey, we don't know. That's why like I said, spread out the risk, right? But yeah, I'm super stoked about Coin Market Bull. I appreciate your feedback also, Liz. Always appreciate your comments. So thank you for being here. Next up. All right. Sorry phone. VidiLook has been amazing. Shout out to VidiLook. Hey, let's bring that back one more time. Let's bring that back once again. VidiLook has been amazing. Referred 13 family and friends, already withdrawing every day. Novatech has been causing me so much issues that I've been diversifying. Man, shout out to you. I'm proud of you. Good job. VidiLook is awesome. And every single day, you best believe, every single day I'm playing those ads, right? Because at this point, I'm making 66 USDT a day on ads alone, right? On just the ad revenue, right? I've already 5x'd my money. I turned 1,500 into $7,500 already. So I'm so far in the green with VidiLook that I can nothing can happen to VidiLook that's going to knock me out of profit. Nothing. Yeah, you'll get there. You know what I mean? Just do the risk management steps. Guys, if you haven't checked it out, I did a video called 5 risk management steps that we can take to be profitable in these platforms. If you haven't watched it, go watch it, right? If if you like what I've been talking about on here about risk management, you should check that video out because it really, really goes in depth about how to, how to make sure that you're always in the green, right? And so that's what you want to stay at. Yeah, man. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, man. All right. Next up, I love VidiLook. Just wanted to know if I should be worried about seeing decade-old ads saying coming soon when the song released in 2013. I doubt the artist label is still paying for this promo. Is there a way I can send you what seems like a well-researched, not baseless FUD article on VidiLook? Would love to hear your opinion. Sure. Yeah. Send me the article to my email. So you can find my email. The link to my email is in the description. You can find my article on it. Or my email, where you can send me the article on it. Now, what you have to know is that I have heard a lot of the negative reviews about VidiLook. Okay. And here's my position on that. Okay. Is VidiLook doing what they say they're doing? Okay. I don't know. I'm not there. It looks like they are. Okay. Can money be made through their business model? Yes, absolutely it can. Okay, because the whole idea behind VidiLook is cutting out the middleman. So when you're doing advertising, you want to like buy commercial campaigns on like, let's take the Super Bowl for example. The Super Bowl makes a ton. The network that broadcasts the Super Bowl makes a ton of money, right, on advertising, because the advertisers will pay millions to get a Super Bowl commercial. Why? Because all of those eyes are watching that commercial because everybody's watching the Super Bowl, right? So they will pay millions to get the eyeballs. So what VidiLook has done is let's take out the Super Bowl portion and let's just directly pay people to watch the videos. We can still make money. Let's pay people to watch the commercials. We'll pay you a little bit to watch the commercials. We'll still get a net positive from the money that we're making from the advertisers. And at the same time, let's grow this VDL crypto coin. So they have a business model that potentially can make money. It's plausible and potentially they can be doing that. Now, as far as the old ads, you never know, man. I mean, I listen to the radio and they're still playing Alice in Chains, right? And Alice in Chains, the guy's been dead for 20, 30, 40 years now, right? And they still, with these commercials, you still just, maybe one of them just got into the, into the reels that was an old one. I mean, it happens, right? So now at the end of the day, people have said that, oh, the guy behind the scenes at VidiLook has been involved in other things that have not worked out in the past. Well, we all have, right? I mean, I don't judge people based on what they've done in the past. What I'm looking at is, does it work? The answer is yes. Can I make money off it? The answer is yes. I can, I did, and I already have. Okay. And at the end of the day, that's the overriding concept. Now, if you're putting a ridiculous amount of money into any platform that you're over leveraging yourself, you shouldn't be doing that, right? That's the whole key in this, guys, is risk management. And I talk a lot about risk management because I'm a trader, right? I know about risk management. I had to learn about risk management, and I have to practice risk management every single day of my life. So I know about it. I harp on it. I preach on it. I talk about it. Because if you apply these risk management principles to these crypto platforms, you're going to be having a lot of, because it just works, right? It's like the law of gravity, right? It works. If you apply it right, it works. But sure, man. Guys, send me anything you want to my email. My email's in the description. If you got a question, or if you want to get at me, or if you want to talk to me, if you want to do an interview, if you want to come on the channel, whatever you guys want to do, right? You've got a platform that you want me to look at, an article that you want me to read, a video that you want me to watch, just shoot it. Okay, just shoot it. Next up, Stephanie. Thank you. You're welcome, Stephanie. Next up, I have faith. Writing it all the way with house money. That's how you're supposed to do it, right? That's how you're supposed to do it. Okay, that way, yeah. And I'm doing the same thing. Now, listen, if it goes away, you were using house money, right? So it's you at that point you can't lose. Absolutely, that's the smart way to do it. Here's this for you. Dave, what's going on, Dave? Novatech should not be stopping people's ROI. They should be stopping the upline and matching bonuses. I think they have stopped a lot of those. I think they have stopped a lot of those. I think what they're doing right now is they have stopped some of those bonuses, and they're like giving a ridiculously big bonus for us to go and bring new people in. But I don't care. I'm not going to be bringing. I'm not going to be actively bringing new people in. I don't care how big the bonus is until you fix your platform. Why would I bring new people in? I mean, I know that some of you guys, I know what some people say about me, but even I have a line, guys, right? Even I have a line that I'm not going to cross, right? In terms of, why would I bring people into a platform that just doesn't work? It's like selling a broken item, right? It's like selling, like going to being the used car salesman that good and well that car is going to break down in 10 days. You're going to sell it anyway, right? Because you're just trying to get that money and run. Yeah, man, no, 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 that's not my thing. All right, next up. Yes, I'm in. Thank you. Wayne, what's the minimum you can put in C12? The minimum is $12. Next up, Hiron Patel. What's up, Hiron? Novatech is done for. Sorry, folks, not trying to be negative, but it's the truth. Could be. It could be. I mean, I'm still getting messages that people are getting paid from Novatech, albeit very, very, very slowly. Right. So until the pay stops or the website disappears, it's not like it's like at this point, it's the end of the game and you're calling it. You know what I mean? I got a friend I used to watch the games with, and it'd be like 30 or 45 seconds left in the game, and he starts saying, "It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over." He's calling it, right? He's calling the game, but they're like 10 points down, and 10 points is nothing in basketball. You can come back 10 points easily in 30 seconds, 45 seconds. Forget about it. Forget about it. But this guy, "Oh, it's over, man. It's over. It's over." It's not technically over, right? But it is just definitely showing a lot of signs. It's definitely showing a lot of signs. Okay, next up, Dave. Also, Novatech should have kept their 25 monthly fee. No one cares for that, and for them, it's probably over a quarter million for them. Yeah, I hear you, man. I mean, it's like why did no no? It's like I don't know. I don't know. I I don't know. Some of my people live in other countries, and they were actually pretty excited when they didn't have to pay that $20 fee. So I don't know. But yeah, I'm not too concerned about the $29. Really, the only thing at this point that I'm concerned about with Novatech, guys, the only thing that I'm concerned about is that they actually get their platform working. Okay. And give me 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. I will be right back. All right, Med. As someone who actually trades in this space, understand if 90% of people are withdrawing weekly, there will always be delays. It's not necessarily liquidity, it's the processing. Okay. Well, so correct me if I'm wrong here, but if they like got some support staff and they really, because I mean, the company blew up, the company beefed up big time. So if they were able to beef up their support staff and their people behind the scenes, their tech people, I mean, it seems to me that they would be able to be on top of those processing issues. Next up, everyone is withdrawing because they are scared. We have to understand that we are only contributing to the problem with delays. We got to move like the 1%, not the 99%. Hiren Patel, what makes you say that? I agree. It just takes one success to override past failures. And while Novatech definitely has a PR problem, I also don't expect traders to be good at PR. LOL. Okay. And then Wayne, where's all the money Novatech has been investing for 4 years? Med in the markets. LOL. They never stop trading. All right. Next up, Eddie, I got my Nova payout. That's right. Good. Okay. And it took 2 weeks. Okay. Yeah. I mean, guys, look, I mean, it's good that you guys are getting your payouts. That's good. Okay. What's not good is that there's a consistency problem and there's this delay problem, right? So the payments are just they're delayed, right? And like I said, until they can get that corrected, until they can get that right, until they can get that fixed, and until they can provide some real consistency, I definitely can't promote the platform. All right. Next up. Mert, appreciate your work. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate to have another trader on here. It's always nice to know that we've got some live traders in the chat. Should have another one coming this week, Eddie, hopefully, and would be okay with a 2 week payout. Okay. Well, I'd be okay with it too, I guess, if they restrict it. So that way you wouldn't be able to make a withdrawal every week though. You would they'd have to change it to like one withdrawal every 2 weeks or one withdrawal a month, right? That's the only way that I would be cool with that. If you're gonna make if you're gonna make us available to be able to take a withdrawal every single week, then you should be able to make that payment every single week. Okay, that's where I stand on that. Um, yeah, and I get it, man. It's like it's exciting that you got your payout and you would be okay with them doing a 2 week thing. That's fine. I'm okay with that too. Okay, but they have to give us some specifics as to when we can expect the payouts, and then stick to it. They can't just pay out whenever they want. Okay? That can't be how it works. Right. Exactly. If it's consistent. Exactly. So basically. So Dave, has anyone got their trading account withdrawals? I have not. What I did was I took my trading account withdrawal out last year though. And so I haven't made a big trading account withdrawal. But I would definitely like to see that. And I'm going to be asking that the closer we get to the end of the month because they have till the 30th, according to them, right, to pay out this withdrawal. So we'll see if they live up to that. Right now, it's not looking good. Okay, right now it's not looking good because it's like, come on, you're not living up to your supposedly your easy bonus account withdrawals. How are you going to live up to bigger trading account withdrawals? All right, this one is from Unexempt. How well is Sportsbook working for you? So you're talking about Sportsbook Partners. Uh, Sportsbook Partners is working good. It's consistent. I mean, every single day I make my profit. Sportsbook Partners is very, very simple. The way that it works, guys, is uh, you invest like say $1,000, and then you get 1% per day until that 1,000 turns into 2,000. So you double your money, right? That's how it works. Nope, nope, nope. Nothing more, nothing less. Right. So it's a good. I think it's good for diversification, right? And if you've got like $10,000, right, you can make $100 a day and turn that into $20,000, and I think that's great, right? That's good, right? And so that's how it works. Why does it work? It works because you're not sports betting, you're actually partnering with a sports book. And as you know, guys, the house always wins. That's why you know the over and under and all the little technical things that come with betting. The reason why they do that is because they are numerically guaranteeing that in the end they're going to win, right? They have people who are actuarials, who are math majors, who work for these sports books to make sure that at the end of the day they're going to come out on top. So instead of actually betting on sports, why not partner with the actual sports book and get some guaranteed revenue coming in from that? And to me, it's a blessing because I've always been wanted to be involved in the sports world. So I love going into sportsbook partners and seeing what's happened. Link is in the description, but it's super simple, guys. 1% a day until you double your money. Okay. Shout out to sportsbook partners, man. All right. Next up, Med at Eddie. Yeah, March 27th was a big week. Everyone and their mother took out money, so it's going to take a while. I got the same week, but I know they just finished most of that week recently. Dave, I would think they will start processing those towards the end of the month. Dave, Med, I don't think it's being processed ATM. You would figure some of those would have hit a few accounts. My first week of April withdrawal hit my account in 4 through 5 hours. See, that's weird, man. That's weird. It's weird to me how like they're so scatterbrained with this and they're so hit and miss. Kenny, weekly rates were extremely low this Friday. Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. And we've talked about that. Maybe they're being more conservative on the trading, right? Or maybe they're just trying to hold back some of the profits so they can get caught up. We really don't know. Uh Med, I also think that March 27th, people were building their bonuses for weeks for one withdrawal. Apparently, nobody knew about it until March 27th week. Probably explains a lot. Yeah, man, could be. Priceless little secrets. A $1.69 ROI when Bitcoin is up 30K. I could have made more than that trading on my own. In June, when I'm able to withdraw 15%, I'm de-risking and getting the bleep away from this company. And you've got every right to do that at this point, right? You've got every right and every reason to want to do that because Novatech obviously has lost your trust. Novatech has lost a lot of people's trust, right? And it's because they're not being honest, they're not being forthcoming, they're not keeping their word, right? And they keep they just keep having problem after problem. And I know that for those of you and myself included who are pulling for Novatech, we want to see them do better, and so it can be frustrating. But for people who are just done with it, yeah, I mean, you can definitely listen. There is so much money to be made in trading if you learn how to do it. But the reason why most people don't make money is because they don't have the money at first to invest in the education, right? And then they don't take the time in the education. They don't play with demo accounts, right? There's a lot of reasons why people get discouraged in trading. But yeah, you could do so much better than that, right? In the markets for sure. Med, Dave, yeah, I think that they will I think that they will wait till last minute for trading withdrawals. Makes sense to me though. Unexempt. What would be your top five if you had to name some? Uh I've got it. I've got my top five written down somewhere. I think it's in the other room. Let me go grab it for you. Okay, this is just for right now. Okay, this is always subject to change, but how it stands right now, my number one is Vortic United. So if you guys haven't checked out Vortic United, I would definitely check that out. Links in the description. I've also done a lot of videos on it. I will actually be doing a Vortic United video probably Monday. I'll be doing another breakdown on it. My number two is VidiLook, believe it or not, man. VidiLook. Like I'd never thought that would have been like my number two platform. That's crazy that that's my number two platform. But guys, VidiLook has been the real deal, man. And it's just it's just working, right? What can I say? And then after that, I've got C12, right? C12 is a little bit riskier. That's my number 3, but I love C12 just because of the possibilities of like exploding your money, of taking your money and doing this. And then I've got Project 25 coming in at number 4. It's just a solid program, right? Solid program, regardless of what the haters are saying. Project 25. I mean, I wake up every day and I get money dropped into my wallet. What's better than that, right? It's airdropped directly into my Exodus wallet, right? It's like talk about autopilot, right? And then after that, Coin Market Bull is number 5, right? Coin Market Bull. I really am excited about Coin Market Bull. So those are my top 5, man. Thank you for asking that question. All right, let's see where we're at here. Eddie, what's going on, Eddie? They are taking a 5% fee on withdrawal from the trading account. Yep. I think bonus withdrawals is the play. Okay. I average 200% monthly trading on my own. Wow, that's great. I look at Novatech as a conservative long-term investment, not my main source of income. Yeah, I mean, if you can do that and you're consistent with that, then you're gonna be like owning your own jet pretty soon, right? If you're doing 200% monthly and you're consistent, dude, the sky is the limit for you, right? You're gonna be flying private, man, and that's awesome. So more power to you for that. Next up, Priceless Little Secrets. SBF was a MIT grad in math, and FTX went down. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I mean, he was definitely smart, right? But that doesn't mean that you're like not that you're going to do everything by the book, right? Um, so it's a good point. Wayne, do you know if Novatech had money in SVB California? I have no idea, man. Wayne Gray, highly doubted. Unexempt. I agree. VidiLook has been a real surprise and it continues to impress for sure, man. I almost didn't join VidiLook, right? I almost didn't join VidiLook because the website looked so wonky and it looked like a Pokemon video game. And I'm like, I don't know if I like this, but man, I'll tell you what, it's now my number 2. So go figure. That's just goes to show you got to try stuff out, guys. You never know, man. You never know you might have one that you think is going to be the best ever, right? And it just turns out to be a dud, right? It turns out to be and then you have some that you're like, well, I'll just give this a try. And the next thing you know, whoa, man. All right, Med, unsaturated cryptos, plays that focus on Web3 with great tokenomics will make me a multimillionaire, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, you're the one that's doing that 200% average. Yeah. Yeah, man, just, you make sure that you're staying consistent. Don't over leverage yourself. Watch out for your emotions. And yeah, if you've got yourself a strategy in place that can consistently do that, dude, you're going to be like the top 1% of the top 1%. Eddie, G2G, got to go. I'll try to hop on more live shows. Well, it's good to have you. Yeah, you guys, I mean, if you got to go, you got to go, right? But like I said, I'm going to be doing the show regardless. And then we're also going to, I'm going to re-upload it again after after we're done. So that way it's actually gets put out in the YouTube algorithm. All right, guys, let's hit some more of the comments. Okay. Here's a comment on, I think this was on one of my Novatech videos. LOL. I actually laughed at the sounds. It was pretty funny. So they liked all the sounds. I dare you tell this to the judges that signed those cease orders for securities fraud against Novatech. Okay. Please go to those courthouses. Tell those federal judges that Novatech is not a scam and that they are just mad that they are not in the scam to be scammed, and then play those womp womp soundtracks. I'm curious to know how those judges will respond to you. Actually, I can just forward the video to these courts and ask, out of curiosity, if they regret issuing those cease and desist orders because they are not in this scam. LOL. Now, that would be funny. Okay. Well, I mean, look, you're not gonna scare me by talking about federal judges, right? First of all, I never said Novatech was a scam, and I never said Novatech wasn't a scam, right? I'm not there, right? I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but like, do you think that you're gonna like somehow get my attention by mentioning judges? I mean, I don't know. It just seems like you're going way too far with this. There's really no case. We all knew what we were getting into when we signed up for Novatech, right? It's a risky space, it's a risky platform, and yeah, people are upset or whatever, but I don't know. I mean, can you show me an actual cease and desist order that's been signed by a judge? Because I know there was a threat that if they don't stop operating in this state, that they will do a cease and desist. But I've never seen an actual cease and desist order. So you're trying to make this out to be like this big criminal thing when it's really, at this point, it's not. Right? It's, we're all in this space. This is a risky space. And, as far as showing my videos to a judge, I mean, that dog doesn't hunt, right? I've got no, that doesn't do anything for me one way or the other, right? To say that. Are you supposed to be like, what? Am I supposed to be like scared of a federal judge? I mean, what are you talking about? Right? I'm not doing anything illegal. So there's no reason to be worried about a judge. And then if a judge does make a judgment and puts out a judgment, then there it is. That's the judgment, right? I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a judge. I'm just a guy who comes on here. I talk about what I'm doing in a lot of different platforms, right? We talk about cryptocurrencies on here, crypto platforms, stock market, dividend stocks, Forex trading, high frequency Forex trading, binary options trading. We got a lot going on here at the Unlimited Freedom Network. If any federal judges out there want to sign up, the links are in the description. There you go. All right. That one's for you. Here's another one for you. All right. Next up, today's Telegram poll is one of the dumbest ones I've seen, even for them. You have two options. You either didn't get paid for March 27th or you want Novatech to fail and be removed from the Telegram channel. Right. Are they old enough to get into a PG movie? Were they sticking their tongues out when they said this? No other option. A great option would be you see the writing on the wall and you want your money from Novatech, even if it comes with a fee, and just walk away from them and never look back. That would be a great option, right? Maybe people can discuss this with Cynthia at her church. And since that she's such a renowned reverend, she's not just a reverend, she's the Reverend Cynthia Pettion. If you don't believe her, just ask her. Okay, shout out to you. Yeah, that telegram was really dumb. I completely agree. That was like, it's like, come on, man. This isn't even a poll. This is just like, it's just like you're just totally in your feelings at this point. Next up, do not spread FUD. I've been taking bonus money out every week and receiving it. You just have to be patient. Right. First time took 6 days. Second time took 3 weeks. Third time took 6 days. Fourth time took 6 days. Fifth time took 9 days. Sixth time took 3 days. And last week's one came in 6 days. So they are paying. You just need to be patient. I never said that they're not paying, right? I never said that. What I'm saying is they're not consistent, right? And they're not living up to their word. If your word is that you're going to get the payment out in 48 hours, then you got to get it out in 48 hours. If you can't do that, then change your wording on your site. If it's going to take 6 days or 9 days or 12 days or whatever amount of days, just say that on the site, right? That way you're living up to your word and you're remaining consistent. But right now, it's just completely scattered. It's completely inconsistent. And I'm not saying that they're not paying. Okay? A lot of people haven't been paid. That's true. But for the most part, they haven't like halted payments completely. And I never said that they have. Okay. And it's not about being patient. It's about Novatech doing what Novatech said they were going to do. If you're going to say that you're going to get the payments out in 48 hours, then you have to live up to that. If not, don't say it. Next up, LOL. There's nothing wrong or remotely confusing or condescending about Dapp's comment. It's just information slash an explanation being passed on. They had a programming glitch. Yeah. What else is new? They have a programming glitch like every day, right? And fixed it. That's not news. However, I guess going on a dramatic tangent about a perfectly clear message from a leader of a well known company has become one of the most popular and surefire ways to build a YouTube page. Is that all? Is that all that I need to do? That's okay. I didn't know that was all I had to do to build a YouTube page. That's good to know. Seems pretty simple. Over exaggeration of a subject matter and being extra typically attracts subscribers. So, bravo on that. The people who love the sky is falling type videos will be your audience. As for me, I'll give Novatech a chance to continue to figure it out and get back on track. Okay. When have I said that I don't want them to get back on track? They've proven themselves for nearly 4 years. Correction. They have proven themselves, but now they've stopped proving themselves, right? They've pretty much negated all that stuff that they've done over the last 4 years. Never had a problem. Well, guess what, partner? You got a problem now. Suddenly, with California and Canada shutting down Novatech, FTX's scam negativity affecting the crypto industry, and panicked Novatech members making simultaneous mass withdrawals. Intelligent people can't figure out how that just might have affected the company, huh? Shaking my head. Novatech is still here, still paying, and has devised new and reasonable policies, obviously designed to make it sustainable. But hey, YouTubers got to eat too. All right. Well, I will say this, man. You wrote me a nice long comment, and obviously you've been watching my channel, right? Or else you wouldn't have written that nice comment. You know, it's it just kills me how people can say that, it's like what I'm doing on here is so easy and I'm just going on here and bashing Novatech and that's how I've got a YouTube channel. I don't know about that, man. There's a lot of people out there who are bashing Novatech guys and they don't have the type of channel that I have. Okay, let's just leave it at that, right? And you're watching because you made this big long comment, right? Your problem is, and honestly, man, this is your problem is you're you you're refusing to admit that Novatech is having serious issues. And that's where me and you differ. I will admit that they're having the issues. I will talk about the issues. I'm not afraid of the issues, right? But you just what are you doing here? You're blaming it on the people making mass withdrawals, right? You're blaming it on hysteria about FTX, right? You're not holding Novatech accountable. And that's the problem, right? They should be able to pay their people out. Okay. If they've only been trading with 20% of their pool, they've been keeping all that other profit. They should be able to pay people out. Why aren't they? Answer that, but you won't because you don't have an answer for that, right? You can't give me an answer for that, right? You can give me a snarky comment. You can be sarcastic, right? You can like do an ad hominem attack on me and saying that I'm just spreading FUD, right, to get YouTube views or to get YouTube subscribers. But you can't answer that question. If they have only been trading with 20% and they've been making all of these returns, where is the money and why are they not able to pay people out? Here's your chance. Answer that question. Okay? But you won't. Right, you won't because you're just you're like typing out of emotion. That's what's going on. Next up, 3 weeks ago, I made a $500 deposit on Quickie Pay for Novatech. My account still hasn't updated. Oh, I've created tickets with both companies and I got no response. I found a couple other clients with the same issues. Can you see if you can help us and get an answer? Yeah, I can help you and I can get you an answer, but it's probably not going to be the answer you like. And that is they're not going to respond to you, right? I mean, they don't respond to their support tickets. That's something that I've been calling out here for months and months and months now. They don't respond to support. They're not going to respond to your support. So what I would do is I would keep checking back to see if your money hits, and if not, you're just going to have to count it as a loss. Okay, there it is. There's your answer. I know it's not the answer you wanted to hear. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing anybody. No, you think that Novatech answers my support tickets? No, no. Yep. I mean, what I would do is just if the money is a loss, then it's up to you if you want to try to get back in or not, man. That's up to you. But yeah, forget it, man. They don't answer support. They're not going to. Right? They really never have. And they just come up with one excuse after another because they won't hire a staff, right? They won't hire a team. Why won't they hire a team? I don't know. Maybe they don't have the money. And once again, if they don't have the money, why don't they have the money? Okay. You know, this is the whole thing, right? This is the whole conspiracy theory. It's like, okay, why don't you have the money? Where is it? Right? Next up, why don't they release our money? The bonus even still not pay while they said you could do cash out every Monday. Thursday, no payment show up. Right. That's exactly what I've been saying. Like if you say you're gonna do something, you need to do it. And if you're not gonna be able to do it, then don't say it. Right? Don't say it. It's all about setting the correct expectations. It's all about leadership. It's all about creating an atmosphere of accountability for yourself and for your people. But no, you just want to blame everything on your people and take zero accountability for your own self. Right? And that's the problem. Right? That's the problem. Right? Say it's a spiritual attack. These people are attacking me. No, not necessarily. The people just want their money, right? They want to know what's going on with their money. You're messing with people's money. You're playing with people's money. That's what's happening, right? Nobody is attacking you, right? Maybe some people out there are like deranged and mentally unstable, right? And they are attacking me. But the large majority, right? The large majority of people, they don't care one way or another what happens to you. They're looking about what's going to happen to their money, right? That's what they're concerned about. Thank you for that comment. Next up, I must admit that DAP comes across as condescending, but why do you scream so much? It's off putting. Tone it down so we can get your message. If you want to consider that, I'm hoping Novatech gets their act together, but you should realize it cannot happen overnight. It hasn't been overnight. Come on. I think it's better to exercise patience than to stress out over it constantly. Okay. Well, then, find a channel where somebody's not yelling, right? Find a channel. Go subscribe to Dap's channel, right? He's only going to give you positive. He's never going to yell and he's going to smile at you the whole time and he's only going to give you one side of the story, right? And if that's what you want, by all means, go. Right? I'm not going to like apologize or change or become a different person. I am who I am. Okay, I'm Italian. I talk with my hands. I get passionate. Sometimes I raise my voice. Okay, it's no like there's no I don't mean any harm by it. Right? It's just the way that I am. Go watch a Danny DeVito movie. Right? Go watch a couple episodes of Jersey Shore, and you'll know what I'm talking about. Okay, it's just how I am. Okay. So, I mean, if you don't like it, okay, not everybody's going to like it. It's not going to be for everybody. But what you're saying here, what you are saying here is that, it cannot happen overnight. That Novatech can't get better overnight. What do you mean overnight? It hasn't been overnight. This has been going on for a long time. They've had plenty of opportunities here. Overnight? Come on, man. Now it's you who's not being fair, right? Now it's you who's not being honest, right? They've had plenty of time. How much more time do they need? Right? How much more time do they need, guys? All right, I am going to hop back onto the live chats and answer some of your guys' live chats here on the live Q&A session, the Unlimited Freedom Network. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be transitioning into the live chats here at the Unlimited Freedom Network. Stay tuned. All right. Med, Novatech is definitely not a scam, but that doesn't mean it can't go through hardships, and that doesn't mean that it can't fail. Okay. I mean, we don't know, man. We don't know if it's a scam or not. You know, we're not there, so there's no way to know for sure. I will say this: I'm a trader, as you know, and I do have homes in other countries. And so what I did was, with a compliant country, I signed up for the MT5 Novatech Trader, and I made some trades using the MT5 Novatech trading software. It works, right? It is a broker. It is they are a legit broker. I will tell you that. Next up, insane. Many people don't have large capitals to start investing, so have to take more risk by compounding. It will take years to take profits from Novatech. Okay, yeah, that's right, insane. But listen, you got to start somewhere, right? Do you have $12? Do you have 12 USD? If so, you can get into C12, right? And the links in the description. Now, I'm not telling you to go, do your own due diligence, right? Do your own risk management, but we have platforms on this channel to where you can get in for as low as 50 USDT. You can get into Coin Market Bull for as low as 100 USDT. Vortic United 50 USDT. Um, Sportsbook Partners 50 USDT. Or maybe it's 100 USDT. And then, yeah, I mean, you could get into C12 for as low as 12 USDT. So don't let it stop. Do not despise the day of small beginnings, right? Everybody starts small. I started out in the negative because I blew a lot of accounts when I started trading, right? I just was blowing account after account after account, right? Because I was trying to get ahead of myself, right? So the point is that you start. And the point is that you diversify, right? The point is that you practice your risk management principles. Start with what you have. You don't have to be a millionaire to start, right? The point is that you start, right? All right. Next up, Binance stuff. People didn't know what they were getting into. Uh, so here's where you're coming from with that remark, man. You're coming from a place where you legitimately think that you're smarter than other people, right? You legitimately think that you're smarter than other people, and that people are so stupid that they didn't know that they were getting into a risky platform. I reject that, man. I reject that. I don't believe that people are so retarded and so stupid that they didn't know that they were getting into a risky platform. I don't believe that. Right? You're like the type of person who says that, well, we need more government regulation because people are too dumb to know not to eat spoiled food. Right? Like, we need to have we need to come in and tell you what steak you can buy and what steak you can't buy, because you people are too stupid to not know how to know not to eat spoiled steak or drink spoiled milk. So we need to get the regulators involved. You really think that the human race is full of idiots? And maybe nobody's ever put it to you that way, but that's the truth. When you have that attitude, of like, you think that you're protecting people. People don't need to be protected by you, man. We're all big boys. We're all big girls, right? People are smart enough to make their own decisions, right? You're like that mindset is the reason why people vote for dictators and people who are want to commit just atrocities, and in the name of, like, oh yeah, we're protecting the people, we're gonna go and rip out somebody's umbilical cord so that they can't have kids because we're protecting the people, right? It's for your own good, right? It's for your own good. Yeah, I reject that, man. I think that people did know what they were getting into, and I think that people do know what they're getting into. I give people, listen, man. I don't think I'm the smartest guy in the room, and I don't think I need to protect anybody. People can, and they ought to be able to protect themselves. And if you don't think that, then that means obviously you think that you're better than the majority of the human race. And I would say that is pretty arrogant and pretty conceited. And yeah, so I don't even know if you're still on to hear my response right now, but I mean, dude, like you don't even see how arrogant that sounds. That's a blind spot, man. You got a blind spot. I just pointed it out for you. So do what you will with that information. Okay. Do what you will with that information. But people are not just a bunch of full grown kids who need somebody to protect them and baby them and all this stuff, man. I mean, come on. You can miss me with that. I completely reject that. All right. Next up, Med. What are your thoughts on XRP kids? LOL. I don't know what that is. Next up, insane. At that point, they should looking to increase their income, not putting all their hope into a high risk investment. Amen to that. Next up, Precious Love. They can try to sue Novatech, but won't be successful. I think it's a waste of time. I think it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of litigation. It's a waste of money. Right. I mean, you're not. Yeah. I mean, why not just learn from it and then do better next time? Right. It's like, you know, I think we're too sue happy. People are too quick to just want to bring the law into everything. It's like you want to put everybody in jail, right? You want to put everybody behind the everything has to be illegal. It's illegal. You want to get the law involved and you want to see somebody go to it's just too much. Just like why not just learn from it? I mean, I know that hey, look, man, I know it's not easy, right, to lose money in a platform, right? No, I'm not saying it is, but I mean, I think suing is a waste of time. Just my opinion. Med, I don't think that Novatech is going anywhere and that these new mitigation things can get them back on track. Hey, man, I hope so. But only if people calm down and stop trying to take money out every week out of fear. But I think they unlimited freedom. I think they have to get back to a state of equilibrium before they can officially define a time frame. That 24 to 48 hours was for the past 4 years, but obviously that will be subject to change when they can get a definite time frame. Okay, so let's get a time frame. That's all I'm saying, right? That's all I'm saying. Let's get the time frame. Let's figure it out. Let's get the time frame, right? Do we have to go to like weekly withdrawals? Do we have to change it to biweekly withdrawals? Do we have to change it to monthly withdrawals? What is going to work? What can be sustainable? What can they live up to? What can they say and then keep their word on it? So let's get the time frame. Let's hire the support staff. Let's get some people in the back office responding to people's support tickets, right? Let's up the game, right? Let's act like a Fortune 500 company, right? Because they've got the potential, right? So let's act like it. Let's get it together. That's what I'm saying. Johnny, hey Vaughn, what's that deposit of 950 before we get the actual ROI? Any idea? Nope. Not sure what you're talking about there. Uh, you would have to elaborate on that for me, Johnny, because I'm not sure what you're talking about. Next up, great point. That's exactly how I feel, Vaughn. Here's for you, Johnny. Unexempt. Oh no, I would not send Novatech a dime in these times. Yeah, me neither. Wayne, thoughts and prayers for Novatech. That's it. Yeah, and it's getting to that point, right? It's getting to the point where we need a intervention from amen and amen. Okay. All right, where we at? Where we at? Where we at? I meant to say $9.50, not 950. Okay, I think you're talking about the ROI. Yeah, I'm not even like I said, guys. I'm not even thinking about the ROI. I really don't care. I don't care about the ROI. I don't care about the $25 a month thing. The only thing I care about right now is seeing them get it together, right? And start getting some consistency, right? I it's just like the plane is crashing. I want to see the plane level out, right? Because right now we're heading to hit the ground and go boom. We're ready to hit the ground and go. And I want to, I just before I don't really care right now about the ROI. I figure it's like what's the point of even caring about that because this thing is like taking a nosedive. All right. All right, Insane. Thanks for the answer, bro. You are cool. Here's for you, Insane, my friend. Appreciate you. Let's see. Med, you'd be surprised how dumb some people are, though. LOL. Not saying everybody, but there are some people out there. Well, yeah, I mean, but the exception doesn't make the rule, right? So, I mean, in general, like let's just say in general, would you say that the majority of people, right? The majority of people can understand that they're getting into a risky situation when they invest in a crypto platform? I would say yes. I would say in general, yes. If you've come up to the plate where you know about cryptocurrency, you know about a crypto platform, you're about to get involved in a crypto platform, I'd say you realize that you're getting into a risk. Definitely. Right. Now, are there people out there who are like just got taken advantage of? Sure. I'm not disputing that. But what I'm saying is that this guy, where's he at? This Binance stuff guy says people don't know what they were getting into. I flat out disagree with that. I think that in general, yeah, everybody knew. Maybe like, you know, a small minority of people didn't know, but that the exception does not make the rule, right? In general, the rule is I think everybody knows, right? And I think that and I want to give people the I think that for the most part, you have the human intellect, right? Now you've got a few people who are like super super smart, right? And then you've got a few people who are like super super stupid, right? But the majority of us are about the same, right? The majority of us are about on the same intellect level, right? And so we know that we're getting into a risk, right? And so that's what I believe, right? Next up, Precious Love. Some people need guidance. That's true. Finance stuff. Wow, that speech was a bit of a stretch from my comment. I guess you have the microphone though. Okay, so correct me, man. If I'm wrong about that, then what am I wrong about? Right? Because I really believe that people have, they have the wherewithal to know what they were getting themselves into. Right? I stand by that. Right now, if I am, if I took it out of context or something like that, just let me know. It won't be the first time I took something out of context, right? I've made mistakes before, and if I make a mistake, I will apologize for it. However, that's what it looked like to me. It looked like the spirit behind that was that, hey, people are too stupid to make their own decisions. Therefore, it's like not their fault, right? It's not their fault or it's not their responsibility of what they did with their money. Come on, man. I disagree with that. Next up, Med, well, what I will say is people getting into things when everything is going good, but when hardships come, people reveal how experienced they are with investing. I meant inexperienced. Okay, I got you. Med, especially public companies that are based in tech infrastructure, finance stuff, everything is risk. Not doing anything with your money, crypto, is also a risk. Right. That's what I'm saying. Precious love. People's money isn't safe in the bank. Right. Well, that's exactly so everything does have an element of risk to it. And that's exactly my point. So the question is, do people know that there is a risk? And do people know that some things are riskier than others? And I think yeah. I mean I would say yeah, I think people know. I think pretty much people know that they're getting themselves involved in a risk. All right, let's hit some more comments, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here's one. Can we get our money back? No. Can we get lawyers involved? Yes. But like I said, I think it's kind of a waste of time and a waste of money. I don't think you're ever going to be able to get all your money back, right? You can start withdrawing 15% month after month after month and try to get back as much as you can. But I don't think like there's ever going to come a day when Novatech is going to let anybody completely liquidate their account. I think those days are over. Next up, you had mentioned that if we have a project that you are not part of, to let you know about it, and you will do your research. I have one that I didn't see linked under your description. It is called Fusion Experience. So far, it's been about 3% a week. I won't leave a referral link here. But if you are interested after checking it out, I can give you one if you like, or use someone else's. Either way, it seems decent. I only put a small amount in for now. Heck, if I can ever get some money out of Novatech, I could put a little more in. Shoot, I would put a little more in Project 25 and join VideoLook if Novatech would pay. LOL. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, so look, man, here's what we do. If you guys have a platform that you want me to look at, send me an email. The link to my email is in my description. I will look at the platform. I will vet the platform for myself. If I like it, I will join up under you. I will bring my team under you, and then I will also promote the platform here on YouTube. Right. So that way, I mean, it's if it's a good platform that you bring me, you deserve that, right? You deserve for me to sign up under you and for you to get the, whatever residuals you get from that. So yeah, just shoot me an email, right? That's all you gotta do. What's the worst that can happen? I mean, I'll look at it and I'll go, not for me, right? All right. Next up. I absolutely love when you yell. Thank you for the comic relief wrapped in truth bombs. Please never stop calling out the Novatech apologists. You are the best. Oh, and also, please keep up with the fantastic sound effects. Just perfect. All right, that one's for you. Thank you for the comment. Next up, my brother, Saucy Vaughn. Shout out to you. Keep dropping the sauce and keep it real, because most people in Novatech clearly are not on Earth. But I have officially placed Novatech on my death watch list, NT. Novatech is a slow sinking ship. And the only advice leadership have to offer is stay positive and compound. Shaking my head. I joined Novatech in November 2022, and it's been nothing but bad news since my deposit. Do me a favor and hit that downer button for me. Okay, here you go. Here. I got another one for you. Man, you got in at a rough time, my friend. You got in the worst possible time you could have gotten in. But keep your head up, okay? Don't let it knock you out of the whole space, right? I mean, it's a learning experience, and hopefully they'll let you get some of your money out, right? Shout out to you for that comment. Next up, I don't listen to the voice note, watch their videos. Pretty soon, I won't even read the nonsensical text either. This is talking about the Novatech Telegram group. Honestly, I have given up. How is this even possible? How do you have a problem every week and then you want us to trust you? We must get over it. Your actions have shown us that you are not even worthy of our investment, no matter how small. This is just disgusting, honestly. Are they even paying out? Because I don't trust that they are anymore. Now, this is a good comment, guys, and this comment, what it shows is that people are really starting to lose faith in Novatech. They're really starting to they're starting to say, "Okay, I'm out." Right? Like I'm tired of it. I've given as much patience as I could. I've listened to the same excuses over and over again. I'm out. Right? I'm done. And that should be an alarm, an alert for Novatech, because if you've got people like that, that means it's not just the detractors who are coming out, you know, and saying that they've lost faith. It's actually your own people, right? People who have given a lot of patience. They've exercised a lot of patience with you. They've given you the benefit of the doubt over and over and over again. And now even they are starting to say, hey, man, I'm done, right? Like, this is too much. You know, is anybody getting their money out? Right. And I think the answer to that is, yeah, they are. But instead of this, it's more like this. It's a slow drip drop right now. And it needs to be fixed. Right. Does that mean I'm a hater? No. Just is what it is, guys. They need to fix it. Fix it. Right? Fix it. All right, next up. More red flags than China. Right? More red flags than a Chinese Communist Party. It's finished, guys. The money is gone. Them crooks would have filled their bags, moved into safe wallets, so they are okay. I've seen a lot in DeFi. I've been rugged probably 5 times now. It's heading the same way as Cash FX if you know about that shower of bleepity bleep. They will string you along now for months, making excuses every week. Just wipe your mouth and move on. The money is not there. We have been robbed, and they will get away with it. Well, there is a hardline opinion, right? There's a hardline opinion. Like you got, and that's a hardline opinion over on the Ponzi side. You're like hardlining it. It's over. It's done. They're criminals. We were robbed, right? On the other side, you've got Novatech is God's gift to the earth. Novatech is the best thing ever. Novatech can do no wrong, and I love Novatech. And anybody who says anything remotely honest or could be construed as remotely negative, oh, you're a hater, right? So you're on two sides of the spectrum there, and you are on the side of that it's just a big scam and they're in the middle of a rug pull, and maybe you're right. I'm not saying that you're wrong, okay? But what I am saying is we don't know yet. People still are getting paid, right? It's being drip dropped along, and it's taking forever, but they still are getting paid. So where are you at? You're throwing down your gauntlet. You're like my friend at the basketball game. You're saying it's over. It's over. It's over. 35, 45 seconds yet. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. I'm hoping that it's not, right? I hope that they can get their stuff together, right? It's not looking good, right? They've given us a lot of evidence that it's like falling apart at the seams, and I think that anybody who would look at it honestly and just use their brain would know that and would understand that. But thank you for the comment. Next up, hey Vaughn, what's up? What is up? I always catch your videos. Love the content, but I don't always leave a comment. With Novatech, every week there is some new issues or issues. Exactly. Does there have to be a new issue every week? Every day? Come on, man. It's just a stall tactic that they are using. I wasn't going to withdraw from my trading balance anytime soon, but the next opportunity I can get, you bet that I am. Shout out to you for the comment. Now, this is important, guys. This is another one. This person was not going to withdraw from their trading account. They were rolling with Novatech, right? But it's become so ridiculous that even this person they were gonna roll with it, they were gonna go with it, they've run out of patience, right? And they're ready to just make a withdrawal, right? They're ready to just pull that money out, right? They are out of patience. That's not a good sign, and I would put that as actually a serious bad sign, guys. Because when you have people who were down with Novatech who are now starting to say, first chance I get, I'm out. Just cash me out. I'm out. It's a bad sign, right? Because it means that even their more loyal subscribers are starting to be done. And I'm just starting to get comments like this, guys. I haven't seen comments like this before, right? Where you have people who were really in it, who are starting to say, okay, you know what? You were right. You know what? I think I'm going to start getting diversified. I think I'm going to start looking at some other options here. So I really like this guy, Truth Seeker. He's made some really great comments on my channel. So I appreciate you, Truth Seeker. Shout out to you, man. All right, next up. Thank you so much for having us in the loop. You are welcome. It's my pleasure. Yeah, too much bloopers, too often. I give them one more month and then I'm going to pull out. Once again, it's more of the same, guys. More of the same. Next up, based on my experience with Novatech, the best way I can describe being invested with them is like Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me bring that back. Okay. Based on my experience with Novatech, the best way I can describe being invested with them is like being married to an alcoholic or drug addict. Daily letdowns, disappointments, broken promises, unreliable lies, and they take money that they say they're going to pay back and they don't do it. Man, this is for you. I think you've had some bad experiences, but that was funny. So, I'd say that was pretty. That's a funny one. All right, let's check the chat. Let's see where we're at in the chat. No, man, I didn't block anything from you. So Binance stuff says I responded, but I obviously used a word that got blocked, the P word. So how would Ponzi get blocked? That's weird because I definitely don't have any words blocked on here, man. But yeah, man, feel free to shoot me a response. I would like to. I'd like to hear what you have to say on that. I just think that people know what they're doing when they get into these things, man. I really do. You know what I mean? I don't think that they're victims. I really don't. That's my opinion on it. Med, I do agree they need to hire more support. That's right. But even these Fortune 500 companies support aren't the best either. Ever tried talking to Coinbase support? Oh God, yes, I have. Don't get me started. Ugh. Yeah, what is it with these crypto companies and having lousy support? What I mean, is it a generational thing? Am I going to start being an old man here and start Generation Z and you millennials, you little young whippersnappers don't know how to do support. Screaming that. I don't know, but yeah, Coinbase support sucks. Next up, Pedro. My last payment was in February. Ugh. My request from 227 never got. Went to the main account and then the request for 4-3 are still pending. Oh man. Yeah, you know what that is? That's one of these. Next up, Med. It really just is a processing thing with the withdrawal delays. Too much volume for everyone to be paid within 48 hours. Every send has to be processed individually. Man, because that's a lot, man. So if that's the case, how are you going to run a company to where you're going to get bigger and bigger and having a lot of people wanting to make withdrawals? They got to fix that. Okay, they got to fix that. Like I said, it doesn't have to be 48 hours. It's just whatever it is, they have to be able to live up to it. Because I can't promote a company that doesn't know when they're going to be paying out, and then you as the client, you don't know when you're going to get your money. I can't promote that. I can't do it. Okay, next up, the compensation plan. This is from Unexempt. Um, I also noticed Novatech has yet to update the compensation plan. They announced 2 weeks ago, meaning they are yet to receive the 50% commission increase on direct referrals. LOL. Like, what can you actually do? Yeah, I know, man. That's crazy, man. The whole idea about like boosting up this tier one referral thing and wanting to bring in a whole lot of people right now, that just doesn't. That's not right in my view. Right? That makes me want to hit the brake and say, "Hey, man, why do you want to bring in new people right now? You guys are all messed up, and you trying to bring in new people? Why?" You know. And I know, you guys are gonna say because it's a Ponzi. Okay, all right. Any other? Do we have any other takers? Is there any other reason why they might be doing that? All right. Precious love. I would give Novatech another 3 months to work out their issues. Okay. All right. A lot of people are running out of patience, though. Like a lot of people, they don't have another 3 months in them. They're like sick and tired of being sick and tired. As for me, I'm kind of at this point, I'm spectating and I'm reporting the news, right, about what's going on. I'm not like I'm not sitting here thinking that I'm going to get money from Novatech. Like that's like the last thing. I don't even check my Novatech account anymore, guys. I'm just involved with other things right now. I've got other things that are going, and I do updates on Novatech because it's like it's something I am involved in. I have been involved in, and if it comes back in the future, I would like to get more involved with it. All right, next up, Med. You can't ever just mass send crypto. Gas fees, blockchain speed, price of the crypto, ATM, etc., come into play. And the fact that 3 through 400,000 people are withdrawing weekly, I don't expect 24 through 48 hours. That's fine, man. That's fair enough. It's just what can they do, and then what can they stick to? Precious Love, robbed? I don't want to lose my house money. That's right, Precious Love. Med, Pedro, I believe they are processing 4-3 payments now. I know people reporting are getting those today. Okay. Next up, Pat Com. Do you think it's possible for Nova to bounce back? I don't. Um, yeah, I think it's possible. I think it's possible. Are they going to? You know, it's not looking good, right? It's looking like I mean, really, they're looking kind of incompetent right now with all this different stuff that they're doing, and like they make one new promise a day, and then they break that promise the same day or the next day. I mean, come on, that's crazy. That's crazy to me. And it does not look good. But is it possible? I think so. Unless all the money is gone. If all the money is gone, then no, we're waiting for the final rug to, the rug to pull, and we're waiting for the plane to crash. But if they still have this, these millions, right, and possibly billions, right, then yeah, of course they could come back from it. But so I'm going to say it's possible. Okay, but don't hold your breath. Right, that's about as close to the truth as I can get. Satvinder, what's up, Satvinder? Good to see you in the chat. Every week there is no problem, whereas other platforms giving better return plus payments on time. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Like right now, there's other platforms out there that are doing what they're supposed to do, right? And so why not leverage like 5 or 6 different platforms rather than putting all your all your time and energy into one platform? And man, because you've been checking out the platforms. I see you in my comments all the time. You've been checking them out. So shout out to you. Here's for you. Here's for you. All right. Passive income demand. I wouldn't suggest anyone deposit any more money in Novatech as right now. Yep. I know. I mean, look, man. I mean, and that's what we were just talking about on the phone, right? It's that you can't right now. It's not a good idea to promote it because what are you promoting? You don't even know at this point. You don't know when the payments are coming in. You don't know when the bonus accounts are going to pay out. You don't know exactly if the trading account payments are going to be made. So what I was saying and what I've been saying is that I want to see consistency, maybe 90 days of consistency, maybe 6 months of consistency where they're actually doing what they say they are going to do, right? And once I see that, then I will be glad. I will be glad to promote Novatech again. I don't want them to fail, okay? But I need to see that consistency first. So thank you for dropping in, and thank you for the comment. I appreciate you, man. It's good to see you here. Here's something for you. This one's for you, my brother. All right. Wayne Gray. The sad thing is just 3 days before Canada and the state of California put a pause on Novatech, one of my friends signed with 1,000. Can you imagine how I feel? Yes, I can, Wayne. Yeah. It didn't happen to me too, bro. I mean, I've got like I have family members that I like put them in the vice grip and made them join. I was like, say Jesus loves me. Say Jesus loves me. Say Jesus loves me. Jesus loves me. Jesus loves me. I made him join Novatech, right? I saved him, baby. I saved him through the vice grip, right? So I don't know what you're going to do, but if Novatech fails, I'm going to pay them back their investment because I basically forced them to do it, right? Now, I'm not going to pay everybody back, right? I can't do that. But for the people that are like literally forced them to join, yeah, I'm going to pay them back their initial investment, right? That's the best I can do. But yeah, I can definitely imagine how you feel because I feel the same way, and it makes me sick. And I will never do that again. Right? Like I'm never forcing any of my family into any of this stuff ever again. Right? It's like, hey, watch the videos. If you like it, you can sign up for it. If not, but hey, look, do your own due diligence. I ain't gonna force you into nothing. I have learned my lesson. This is why, like, family and friends and all that. It's if they weren't going to do it anyway, I don't think it's a good idea to force people into things. So, once again, this is Vaughn admitting I was wrong on something because yes, 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 I can admit when I'm wrong. Okay, I can admit when I'm wrong. Right? I was wrong to do that. I'm not going to do it again. Right? That's called accountability. Right? That's called taking responsibility for your actions. Right? You should try it sometime. Okay. All right. Satbinder about to put good money C12, 12 days of risk versus other platforms, 4 to 6 months of risk. Good. Yeah, just make sure that you don't invest anything that you can't afford to lose. C12 is a great platform, but it's a high risk, right? So make sure that you play it smart. Once again, don't invest anything that you can't afford to lose. That's number one. Number two, make your seed money back ASAP and get it out. That way you're playing with profits only. You're only using house money. You put in 500, make that 500 back, pull it out, now use the profits, right? Then make yourself some profits. Withdraw early, withdraw often, pull some profits out, go have a nice dinner, go to the movies, go take a date out on the town, do something fun, enjoy your money, and only use your profits to continue to compound into the future. That's how you do it, guys. That's how you do it. So if you're getting a little bit of sauce out of this guy, if you like the special sauce that I'm mixing for you here at the Unlimited Freedom Network, if you like the dipping sauce that I'm making, right? This is bonito. It's a tasty sauce. Hit the like button. That's all I ask. If you like the sauce, hit the like button. That's all I ask, guys. Next up, Satvinder. The honest problem is that 90+% of the company withdraws every week and the processors can't process it for 48 hours. Novatech is finally starting to acknowledge this. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, look, that's great that they're acknowledging it. Now let's see what can you do? What can you live up to? Now let's say that on our website and then let's get some consistency doing that and then I'm right back in the saddle. Med, unfortunately, it's a two-way street. Satvir, I think they need to update their policy, especially withdrawal time. Yeah, amen, bro. You will get it whenever the company feels to give it to you. That's not going to work. It can range from 1 to 2 weeks, 2 months. Finance stuff. Okay. These people aren't doing what they say they are doing, like most schemes. That was my point about not knowing what they are getting into. Okay. Can you prove that? Right? Has that been shown? Has it been proven? Has a judgment been made in a court of law? So, what you're saying is that you believe it's a Ponzi scheme and that the people who got involved didn't believe it was a Ponzi scheme. Therefore, they got like duped or something like that. But you can't know for sure that it is a Ponzi scheme. Now, that's always gonna be a risk with any type of platform, like this whole, like, calling it a Ponzi or calling it a pyramid scheme or this, that, and the other thing. You know how long I've been hearing that stuff, man? I've been in direct sales and marketing for, 8 years, right? That's yeah, 8 years, okay? I've been hearing that stuff for a long time. So it just doesn't even really barely even affects me anymore. But for the sake of talking to you about it and kind of getting a good dialogue here, because I love to talk with people who have different opinions, is that how do you know? How do you know it's a Ponzi? Can you prove to me that it's a Ponzi scheme? Right? Otherwise, it's just kind of like, okay, this is what I believe, and therefore I believe this, and therefore I believe that. So you believe it's a Ponzi scheme, therefore you believe that people didn't know it was a Ponzi scheme, therefore you believe that they got taken advantage of, right? So, I mean, what are you saying here? Like, are you saying that the people who are promoting Novatech know that it's a Ponzi scheme, right? And that we are intentionally bringing people into a Ponzi scheme for our own financial gain in order to hurt them? Like, is that what you're like, legit, man? Do you really think that I'm doing that? Like, is that really what you think? I mean, if it is, fine. But I mean, come on. All right. Next up, Med. I mean, these newer platforms have far less people on them, and we'll see how long they last. I hope they do, though. I want everyone to make money. Yeah, well, and then that's another good thing too, because here, listen, man. If you're on the active side of things, right, and you like to share the opportunities, then you do have now it's not a scheme, okay, but MLMs are a pyramid. It's not a scheme, right? As long as they're a product, it's not a pyramid scheme. But MLMs are a pyramid. So right now we're down here with Novatech. Okay. So for people coming in down here, there's not enough people in the world, right, to bring new people into Novatech because Novatech has already seen its explosion, it's already seen its growth. Everybody who was going to sign up for Novatech, generally speaking, has already signed up. So who's making the money? These people up here are making the large sums of money in Novatech, and you missed the chance. Okay, you missed the chance. You're not going to get up here by being down here. Never going to happen. Okay, already happened. Okay, the structure of Novatech has already been built. Right, it's just like Amway or the lotions and the potions. Right, whatever you like to sell. Right, direct sales. Okay, so if you're getting in down here, yeah, you can make money as long as you're just growing your investment and maybe you bring a few people in, but you're never going to have the same impact as people up here. So I said that because these new platforms that are just getting started, Vortic United, C12, Project 25, just to name a couple, right? VidiLook, they're all just launching. So, are they all going to last? No, probably not. But the ones that do last, you're going to have a massive, massive team if you're a networker and if you're a link sharer, because you're going to be getting in up at the top. And all that growth is going to happen under the people who are under you. And that is all going to come up to you in forms of commissions. Right. So that's why it's good to get in with a new platform if you are an active participant and you like to share the opportunity. Now, if you got a little bit of sauce from that, do me a favor and hit the like button, right? Just, is that a little bit of sauce for you when it comes to multi-level marketing? Is that a little bit do you think you can use that? I know I can, right? Because I want to get into new platforms, right? I want to get in because if they do, no, if they do explode and they do good, then you're on the top of the food chain, right? And all those bonuses are coming up to you. And that's how you hit the higher levels like the diamond, the sapphire, the ruby, where you start getting those very, very, very lucrative bonuses. Okay. And all that is in my description, guys. If you're interested in any of the platforms that I talk about on here, links are in the description, guys. Okay. Next up. Mhm. Satvinder, brother, start your own pool since you are blessed with technical analysis. I will put money. I appreciate you, man. I'm not trying to do that right now. Like right now, what I'm working on, okay, is I am working on creating a course, right, that is going to share my personal trading strategy that is profitable, it's achievable, sustainable, attainable, and it's where I was able to make more than I've ever made before. I learned it over years and years of education, spending a lot of money on the education, a lot of trial and error, right? A lot of and just years of practice, really, right? And getting it wrong and getting it wrong and getting it wrong and falling on my face 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 until finally I developed a strategy that works for me, right? And it's simple. It's pretty easy to learn. I think that I'll be able to teach it. So I'm putting together a course, and then I'm going to be having that course here on my channel that you guys can purchase, right? But I haven't thought. I mean, I've thought about it, right? But I'm just not at a place in my life where I want to start like a Vortic United or something like that. I mean, I admire Jensen Robles from Vortic United. Shout out to Jensen. He's an awesome dude. I think the world of Justin Robles. I just right now in my life, I don't have just no. Not right now. Maybe later. Maybe sometime in the future. Next up, Patcom. Thank goodness I only got one person to join. Yeah, I know, man. I mean, and the thing is, and that's another reason, Pat. I don't know if you saw this, but this is why you only got one person to join. right? Because you came in probably down here, right? You came in after the thing is already basically built. Right, you're not gonna get people to join when you come in at the bottom, which is why, like, multi-level marketing gurus and stuff, they make a crap ton of money off of marketers because they're, like, selling their course that's gonna teach you how to build a big team, right? But you're never gonna build a big team because you can't. The team has already been built, and you're at the bottom. Shout out for the sauce. Somebody like to comment if you're getting a little bit of sauce. See, this is the real sauce, and guess what? I'm not even charging you for it. Well, I'm a nice guy. Right? But look, you get in on the top, right? You build a team underneath you. You get in at the beginning, you build a team underneath you. Right? If you get in at the bottom, there ain't no team to build. Right? That's why C12 is popping off. Right? C12 is popping off. Vortic United is popping off. Project 25 is popping off. Okay. Novatech is not popping. GS Partners is not popping. Right? A lot of these things, guys, they've already got there. They've already got their people. Right? So you want to get in where it counts. Right? Smash the like a button, right? If you're getting some salute, right? If you're getting some value from what I'm doing here, hit the like button, right? Forget about it, right? All right. Binance stuff. But YouTubes who are promoting multiple projects like you likely know that what you are, I guess, selling is dubious. There are worse than you. Check out my top 10 list. Oh, okay, Binance stuff, but I don't want to be the enemy, man. Like I don't like I prefer not to be the bad guy. Like, why don't you have me on your channel and we can sit down and like actually talk about like risk management and things like that and how to make money with these platforms. But I did that with another guy, but he totally like he totally blasted me. He said I'm a scammer and I'm like a criminal and this, that, and the other thing, and I deserve to go to jail. It's like, dude, I don't want to to like be in this like good guy bad guy relationship, right? I like to be able to discuss stuff. I like to be able to talk with you. I am glad that you're on my channel, right? I'm glad that you're here, and but I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to be cast in the role of the scam artist and the criminal and the bad guy and all that. I don't view myself that way. I don't see what I'm doing in that light. Right? So if that's where you're coming from to start with, like if you're coming from the place of you are a criminal and you are deliberately like bringing people into Ponzi schemes in order to hurt them and in order to like benefit financially, and that's like your starting point with me, then that's going to be a non-starter. Right? Which sucks, right? Because I would like to be able to do I would like to be able to do collabs with people like you, but I can't because it's like I'm not gonna just get on here and get blasted as a criminal and a scammer and all this stuff. That's not me, right? Sorry, I don't see myself that way at all. And I get that, maybe that's where you're coming from with it, but if it is, then where can we go from there? Like if I'm the bad guy, right? Or I'm like the criminal, right? The criminal or whatever. How can we that that's a non-starter, isn't it? I mean, how can we go from that? Where can we go from there? Right? What kind of agreement could we possibly come to? Right? Like if you're the cop and I'm the criminal, then we're never going to come to an agreement, right? You're going to be trying to handcuff me and put me in jail and I'm going to be trying to get away from you, right? So, okay. Okay, here's another one. Okay. Precious Love. 2019 was the time to get into Novatech. Yeah, that would have been good. Yeah, I mean, I was in there. You know what I mean? I've been in Novatech. And so what happens is eventually when you're with a multi-level marketing company, you don't you bring a few people in yourself, but then it just takes on a life of its own because like you don't know, you accident one of the person you brought in turns out to be like a famous Instagram model or something like that, and then she brings in 50,000 people, and it just kind of it's like there's a bit of a luck thing to it, right? There's a but what's not luck is coming in early, right? Because you eventually, once you build a team underneath you of like 3 or 5 strong people, you really don't have to do anything else because it's just going to naturally grow like through word of mouth and through marketing if you get in at the beginning, right? Booyah! What's up, Booyah? I just want to say, Vaughn, I am tired of these responses from Dap or whatever his name is. His updates are annoying. Let me hear something. Let me hear from Cynthia, but anyone but him. Right. I mean, yeah, Dap is what he's trying to do is he's going on there and he's going on there and he's like he's trying to put out content. Like so he's trying to put out a ton of content and kind of like storm the like a tweet storm, like a Twitter storm. He's trying to storm social media and just, just get out there and put positive, 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 like reinforce, 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 reinforce. And that's what he's doing. So yeah, I mean, for somebody who's like getting all of the notifications and looking into them, and like it's like God, it's annoying, right? And it's like for me, I could sit there with my phone and just sit there and make videos all day about what Dap is saying on his Telegram channel, and I wouldn't have a life, right? I'd be sitting making videos all day. So what I do is I just yeah, go through a few of them and this and that, and then every now and then I'll do a video on that. Unless it's like a really like a breaking news announcement, like a serious. This is a breaking news Novatech announcement here at the Unlimited Freedom Network. If it's that, then yeah. But if not, then it's like it's just another crazy message from Dap, right? Okay. Med, I think it's possible of Novatech eventually going completely private and not letting anyone new in or raising the deposit minimum to like 10,000. Yeah, that be aggravating me a lot, but his 2 messages today were spot on. Okay, I did not get his 2 messages today, so I'll have to take a look at those. I know that one of my friends I've got a good friend who's like a big fan of Dap Dunbar, and that just makes me want to go crazy. But oh yeah. Share Dap Dunbar. That's who you share. Oh, forget about unlimited freedom. Forget about what Vaughn's doing. Oh no, man, forget him. Let's share Dap Dunbar. Yeah, there you go. Do you even know Dap Dunbar? No, you don't. He's just saying what you want to hear. So share him. Yeah. Whatever, man. Okay, Binance stuff. I agree with Ponzi Patrol. Okay, so basically you're saying you do think that I'm like a purposely like I'm trying to purposely harm people and I'm a criminal actor. Okay, so it would be the same most likely. All right. Well then, why would I do it? Why would you want to do it? Why would either of us want to do it if that's where we're coming from here? Um All right, Med. I think once most of the company has to start waiting a couple weeks to hold to the 250, things will start being more consistent with withdrawals because not everyone will be withdrawing weekly. Okay, man. Look, man. This is all good points you're making, man. I'm not disagreeing with your points here. Okay, these are all good points, but you're being very hopeful, right? And what I'm doing is I'm looking at the evidence of what's been happening for the last few months. And it's just like what the evidence is showing me is not good. I hope that you're right, bro. I hope that you're right. I seriously do because I want to keep going with Novatech. I want to keep making who does who really I mean who that's involved with Novatech actually really wants it to fail. Probably not that many people, right? But it just looks like what's been happening it just doesn't look good, man. And so I got to call it like I see it in terms of that. Um Next up, Binance stuff, but they didn't think they were stealing. You don't think you were stealing, but you are when in a scheme. Okay, yeah, but that's not the question. The question is, do you think that I'm stealing? Right? Because yeah, it's not that I don't think that I'm stealing. It's that do you think that I'm stealing? Do you think that I'm engaging in criminal activity? Right? Because if that's the case, bro, where do we start? How can we have a dialogue, right? Like, I'm not trying to be the bad guy here, man. You know what I mean? If you want to talk about Ponzi's, I could talk about Ponzi's all day with you. We could have a good discussion, a good conversation, right? Let's see. Maybe it's this one up here. Is it the one where you said, "Yes, you summed it up. I think people bringing them in also don't know what it is. Quote unquote, some will. They think that it's genuine." Okay, so gotcha. So if that's where you're coming at with me, then at least you are giving me the benefit of the doubt, which Ponzi Patrol did not. Ponzi Patrol flat out told me, he said, "Dude, I think that you know that you're a scammer, and I think that you know that you're promoting Ponzi schemes, and I think that you don't care." And so that was how he came at me. And that's really, that was okay. Even though everything about the interview was okay. What I didn't like is he took an old picture of me from 2017 when I had one of the worst falls in my entire life, one of the worst things that's ever happened to me in my entire life. It was terrible. It was hard on me. It was hard on my family and everybody. And he wanted to like use that picture to put to like to show me that he like knows about my past, right? And that was kind of like, dude, why would you do that? Like, that's got nothing to do with what we were talking about. And then on top of that, he like called me a scammer, and he said that I'm like a multiple shameless multiple Ponzi scammer and stuff like that. And it's like so that I did not expect. I thought we were just having a back and forth discussion, and it's a shame because I really enjoyed the interview, and I would have liked to share it, but I can't. What would I look like sharing that? It's like, dude, that's just. I mean, it's like I'd say that's disrespect, right? I'd say that's disrespect. I think he went to the level of actual disrespect when he did that. I don't know. What do you think? Uh, okay. Next up, do you like Elon Musk? I don't like him or dislike him. I really have no opinion. And that's another thing. I will get on with the politic thing. Let me just hit on that real quick. Like when you talk about Elon Musk, you talk about like Andrew Tate, or you talk about like Donald Trump, or you talk about Joe Biden or whatever, like all these like controversial figures or political people and stuff like that. I have casted my vote. Okay, I have casted my vote. Those of you who don't know, I'm a Christian. I believe in the Bible, right? I believe that the Bible is the word of God, right? I'm not judging you if you're not that. That's just what I am, okay? I can't change me. You can't change you. I am who I am. I believe what I believe, okay? But I don't go any further than that, right? I don't get into politics. I don't vote, right? I don't like that's not who I am. Right. I don't really weigh in on other people. I think that from what I know about Elon Musk is that he's a successful business person, but that's about as far as it goes. I don't really know too much. Like I gotta stay in my lane, man. You know what I mean? Hopefully that makes sense. Okay. Med, all love, bro. I don't rely on hope. I just look at the performance and what happened March 20th and March 27th. First week, everyone got their money, and March 27th, majority discovered the Monday rules. Okay. Yeah, man. Like I said, I hope you're right, bro. I do. Next up, booyah! Once you listen to DApp's latest response in today's ROI potential explanation, I'm looking forward to hearing on what you think about it. Okay, well, you might be hearing some yelling, you might be hearing some screaming, right? We'll just have to see if if he really hits that if he hits that note with me, right? Then yeah, you probably will hear about it. But I think that unless we have like a major, major, major breaking news thing, if we do, just let me know in the comments. Let me know in the chat if something like this happened. That was one cool thing about it was either last week or the week before last. We were on here doing a live chat, and one of my subscribers, you were like literally chatting in the chat box as this news announcement was coming out. It was awesome. It's like live on the Unlimited Freedom Network. We have breaking news. This just in on the Unlimited Freedom Network. We've got a Novatech announcement. All right. Med, they extended the March 27th for 2 extra days, so the whole company took out money and then everything else was delayed. It makes sense. Okay. Matthew, what's up, Matthew? Do you know Peter Ebdon? I can't say that I do. I don't know him by name. If I know him, I might like know him by face or something like that, but I don't know. Finance stuff. I know Peter Ebdon, good player. Charlie R, I know Peter Ebdon. Charlie R, divine player. Matthew Sell, do you know him personally? Is he as bald in real life as he is on screen? Binance stuff. I still remember that pink potted. Good win against Hendry in 2002. I've beaten him good few times though. Yeah, I think politics is a waste of time. All right. Yeah, guys, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so Med, I think politics is a waste of time. Yeah, I did look, guys. It's just that it got to a point in my life where like I would watch the news and like I would like literally get angry. Like, not I'm not talking about, like, playful angry like I do on here, like, my chest was getting hot, like, I was, like, seriously getting mad, right? And then I saw, other people in my life, they, like one of them went way over to Trump, and one of them went way against Trump and all this crazy stuff, and then it got into the church, right? My church that I went to here in St. Louis had a big church split over Black Lives Matter. The pastor was on one side of the thing and the people were on the other, and like all the black people left our church. It was once a very diverse church. And then, BLM came out, it split the whole church. And I said, you know what, man, this ain't it. This isn't it. This isn't what we're supposed to be doing. Right. This isn't loving people. This isn't loving God. Right. This is not what we're supposed to be doing. Jesus didn't say none of this stuff. This going on. And so what I just got to a point where I just said, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. I'm just like I said, I'm gonna stay in my lane. And some people get on me like, oh, you should vote. You've given up your right to vote. Actually, no, I haven't given up my right to vote. I voted. Okay. My vote is for God and the Bible. Okay. That's my vote. All right. Let's just stick to the word. Okay. I can get down with that. I can be good with that. Right. And that helps me because I'm able to hang out with Trump people. I'm able to hang out with Biden people. I'm able to hang out with people with differing opinions because I really don't get involved. Right. And so it's allowed me to have a better life and to be a happier person. Okay. Precious love, always be yourself. I will. You're funny. Thank you. Appreciate it. Sometimes it's funny. Sly, what's up, Sly? Finally made your live, but I'm at work, so I gotta get off really quick here. LOL. Thank you for coming through, Sly. I appreciate you, man. Here is something for you. All right, and yeah, and so that's totally cool. I appreciate you coming by. Like I said, guys, we're gonna be here on the live broadcast, but then also once it's over, I will re-upload it, and then I will upload it into my regular videos so that it does get into the regular algorithm as well. So for those of you who like can't make it live or whatever, if you're gonna miss a live, don't worry, we're gonna just throw it back into the algorithm. Okay. All right. All right, guys. Give me 2 minutes. Be right back. Okay, cool. Let's see where we're at. Med, I pay more attention to the economic side of things for my trades. That's good, man. That's a good idea. Um, so I'm assuming that you do some fundamental analysis as well as technical analysis. Uh, my strategy is based on price action, and it kind of. I mean, with fundamental analysis, there's always times when any strategy is not going to work. But since I base my strategy on price action, it just kind of I can almost go into the market at any time and make money. Right? It's not 100%, but it's so that's how I do mine. Do, do, do. Let's see where we're at here. All right, Truth Seeker. What's up, Vaughn? Dap Dunbar is just that dumb. Why would you put out a poll asking people if they would like to see Novatech fail at a time when people are frustrated with the company? I don't know, man. I didn't understand that, man. I just think like it's just this frustration, right? It's just the frustration that's coming off of DAP. It's that's what it is. He's trying to like poke at his own people, and that's what I don't like. It's like why? It's like you're making the wrong person the problem here. I mean, just with Novatech leadership, you guys ought to just take some accountability, take some responsibility, fix the issues, right? Fix the problems, and yeah, instead of just like doing this back and forth with your own people, ridiculous. Thank you for the comment. Binance stuff, chatting snooker to a person from US of A, LOL. Okay. Truth Seeker, loving the sauce. That's right, baby. We got the sauce here. So I make it the specialist sauce. Here at Unlimited to Freedom. We got the sauce. Right? I got that special sauce, guys. Right? That's why nobody else is bringing it to you the same way that I'm bringing it to you. Nobody else delivers the same type of sauce that you're getting here. They're just not doing it. Right? So if you want the sauce, you gotta come here. All right. Bro, 2020 cost me a lot of relationships. Man, it was terrible, man. It's terrible. It was terrible. Like I said, man, that church has been here where I live for 20 or 30 years. I mean, maybe more than that, probably like 40, 50 years. And it's a lot of times in the body of Christ, you've got white churches and black churches, and it's very rare that like a white church and a black church commingle, and you have both races together here in the United States in the church. Uh, and this had that, right? But this one thing, man, this thing happened, man, and and you know what would have avoided that if the preacher, right? If the minister would have just preached out of the word and not gotten into all the politics, right? He'd still have a beautiful, diverse church today, but no, didn't do that, right? And it was sad, man. It was sad. Next up, all right. You guys are talking about you guys are talking about the soccer game or something like that, man. I'm not gonna read your comments on the soccer game. Next up, Precious Love, cut down on the caffeine. Okay, it's actually not caffeine. Okay, it's actually not caffeine. What it is I am an active person, right? And today is Friday, and on Fridays I do like a 2.5, 3 hour workout in the morning, right? So I've got this is all natural, baby. This is all natural, right? It's just like I just got the juices going, I got the blood flowing, and I hit it hard, right? I work on the upper body, lower body, legs, the abs, the chest, everything, and I do cardio, right? I do my run, and it's just like this big workout, and it turns me into this, like it turns me into the Incredible Hulk, right, for like the rest of the day, right? So for me, it's like I'm getting those natural endorphins from working out. So that's what's happening. All right. Next up, Haiti TV. No, very best thing to do is give everyone their money. That's all. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Right? That'd be nice, but they're not going to do that, man. That's not going to happen. Just not gonna happen. All right, let me check into the comments. All right, here's the next one. I just want out of this company. They have broken my trust. They do not care about their investors when we made it possible for them to get where they are. Bitcoin is up 30K. I funded my Novatech account with Bitcoin and it dropped to 16K. I would have been up 50% on my investment if I would have had custody to my own Bitcoin and would have been able to sell trade store on my cold wallet and not be held hostage in some incompetent company. My Novatech rants will be uploading soon. Thanks for keeping it 100%, Mr. Vaughn. You're welcome. Yeah, upload your rants. Why not? I mean, look, guys, just go for it. For any of you guys who are thinking about like starting starting a channel or starting a page or whatever, just go for it, man. There's enough. Believe me, there's enough for everybody, right? When it comes to this type of a thing, guys. And also, you know, say you've signed up under me on a platform, right? And so I've got my platform here. You're signed up underneath me, and then you start a YouTube channel. Your channel blows up, and that way. And if you're a link sharer, then you can share those links, and then that works out for you, and it works out for me. It works out for my upline. So it's kind of an eco. That's why multi-level marketing is kind of cool because it's an ecosystem where we don't have to be in competition, right? We help one another out, right? And so it's kind of a cool ecosystem. And Robert Kiyosaki talked about this in his book, the business of the I believe it's the business of the 21st century, business of the 21st century. And he talked about that, the way that you can like organize a company to where we're not competing with one another, but we're actually building one another up. So definitely do that. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Oh man. Okay, here's one. The Novatech leaders, including the CEO, are a bunch of lying, condescending, disrespectful cretins. I think the issue was premeditated. They planned this 25 and ROI fiasco so they have another excuse not to pay us. I've been waiting since February to be paid. Moving forward to April Fools, I'm still waiting for 5% of my trading account, 4-3 bonus, 4-10 bonus. It's all bleepity bleep. There's no money. Then just say that. If there's no money, then just say that. It'll hurt, but I'd rather not be dragged over a period of months. I hear you. I mean, yeah, and that the thing is, other platforms have done that in the past, okay, and to where they like they did this like slow rug pull over time. Yeah, so like over a lot of time, they slowly were pulling the rug, right? And so that's kind of where you're coming from with that comment. I don't think that Novatech at this point, why would they just come out and be honest, right? I mean, I would love them for them to do that and tell us exactly what's going on, but at this point, they're leaving it to guessing game, and they're not just coming out and saying what's going on, and I don't think that they will, right? So I think that it's more likely that either it catches back up and gets back on track or it just slow plays until it fizzles out, right? Well, it's going to be one or the other, in my opinion. Right. I dropped a lot because it was my first investment. This is about Novatech. Now I agree. You have to diversify. I am slightly in funds, but my heart is in Coin Market Bull. Good for you. I really like Coin Market Bull, guys, because Coin Market Bull has a really interesting a model where they allow you to lease this bot, like this $50 trading bot. You pay $50 and you lease the trading bot for a year. And then the bot goes and trades on your behalf. And it's making these crazy returns, right? So if you've ever wanted to get into like AI technology, and you've ever wanted, like, if you're one of those people that's looking at AI technology, right? And you're like, man, I know that artificial intelligence it's gonna have some serious opportunities. I want to get into it. I don't know how. I don't know where to start. You should think about Coin Market Bull, okay? And the link is in the description. It's cool, right? I mean, it's been working for me, and it's got this trading bot where, man. All right, here's one from Unexempt. The typos in the CMB presentation are off-putting, but I'm still willing to join. That whole presentation, man. I clown on that presentation so hard in my videos. If you ever watch my Coin Market Bull presentation videos, I clown on them so hard because it's like, dude, this like. But once again, it comes back to the question of, does it work? Yes, it works. Okay, so yes, it does work. It is performing. I don't know. Maybe English isn't their first language. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But but yeah, yeah. It's kind of their presentations. It just cracks me up. However, having said that, it is working, right? And the bot is working, and the my portfolio is performing, right? So once again, coin market bull, just like anything else, make sure you do your due diligence and don't go in over your head with anything. We never know what tomorrow is going to bring for any of these platforms. Okay, so there's a shout out to all my people who think that I'm just a big Ponzi promoter. Why would I say that? Right? Why would I try to encourage people to practice risk management? Right? Why would I actually act in the best interest of the people who follow me? Why would I do that? Right? If I'm just trying to screw them out of their money from a Ponzi, right? I'm here. If you wanna talk about it, if you wanna give me a reason, I'm right here. Let's talk about it. Here's one from Big Passive Crypto. Big Passive Crypto. I'm reading your comment and I see some people are saying you scream too much or you use sound effects too much. I'm here to say I love your content. What you're doing is setting you apart from any other YouTuber. So keep it going, my brother. Keep doing you. Some will love it, some will hate it, but never change who you are. And for that, I'll give you one of these. Oh, yeah. There's always going to be detractors and people. I'm not going to be everybody's cup of tea. Some people might not like the sauce. They might think it's a little bit too spicy, right, for their palate, right? But hey, it's all good. Yeah, can't be anybody else, bro. All right, all right, all right, all right. Here's one. I am mildly embarrassed that I ever recommended them to others. Yeah, and you know what, man? Don't be. You know what I mean? It's just if you see, because I know you didn't do it as hardcore as I did, because I literally like made people sign up. I forced some of my family to sign up. It wasn't even like, it was. There was no question about it. Like I forced them to do it. I know you weren't as hard as I was, and you can't like beat yourself up over it, right? You just have to try to make good if Novatech does fall apart and if Novatech does rug pull. Like I said, with my with some of the close people that I basically forced into it, yeah, I'm gonna make them good, right? Got to. All right. Thanks very much for this, Vaughn. All of the pain caused by Novatech, you bringing hope through other diversified options. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Yeah, I do believe in diversification. So I shouted you out. So here's one for you. Thank you for answering my questions. You're welcome. I'm now beginning to think our money is gone. I put in for withdrawal last Monday. So yeah, well, I mean, what's happening right now is it's not like totally gone, but they're lagging behind. And the thing that annoys me about it is that they're continuing to lag behind, even after they were supposed to like be getting their act together this month. Right. So they were supposed to have everything fixed this month. It's just not happening. Right. It's the 14th today. Right. And it's just they're still lagging behind. And that's the thing that frustrates me about it. All right, here's one about VidiLook. I tried to sign up for it using the link in your description, but the complete the image captcha wouldn't work. I tried it in two browsers. Any recommendations? Yes. So when it comes to VidiLook, guys, it's easier to actually sign up for VidiLook on the phone. Right now, having said that, I signed up for it on a regular browser, and I got it to work for me. But I have heard that sometimes people have trouble on the regular normal browser. So if that's you, go ahead and sign up for it on your phone, and that should solve the problem. All right. This is one on C12. Wow, I just started. Thanks to you, I am already impressed with this easy platform to use. I love it. Yeah, I like it too. Yeah, it's simple. I like things that are simple, right? That's why I clown on GS Partners because it's like too convoluted. I like things that are simple. Hey, 12% a day for 12 days, and you could get in for as low as $12. Keep it simple. Does it work? Yes, it's been working. Cool. Sign me up, right? Let me incorporate this into my portfolio, right? So yeah, I dig it too. Thank you for the comment. What's with all the shouting in the recent videos? Okay, I don't know if I'm shouting any more in the recent videos than I ever have shouted in my previous videos. I don't go and like look, okay, how much did I shout in this video? How much did I shout in the video before that? How much did I shout in my videos from last month? Am I shouting more in my videos from this month? I don't know, man. It just is what it is. I communicate, I talk, I'm a talker. Sometimes I'm passionate. I use my hands, I shout, sometimes I get loud. No offense to anybody, right? It's not intended. I mean no harm. I come in peace. Okay, I come in peace. So I don't know, man. I don't know why like one video there's more shouting than another. I couldn't tell you. All right. Here's one about C12. I told you you would get paid. You should have used me as an upliner. Okay, guys. So if you sent me a platform and I did not use you as an upliner, that is no offense whatsoever to you. It just means that somebody had sent it to me before you did, or I came into it through a business group that I'm already a part of, right? So I'm already a part of a business group, and sometimes those members will have that platform. And because of my commitment to that group, I have to sign up through them. Having said that, please do not stop sending me your opportunities because if it's not part of my business group and if it's not a platform that I've heard of and I check it out and I like it, I'm going to sign up under you. There's people on my channel who I am I'm their down they're my upline, right? I'm their downline, right? Because that was the case for Coin Market Bull, for example. Right? Coin Market Bull. Somebody shot it over to me. I had looked at it in the past, but I wasn't really feeling it back then. I took another look at it, decided to try it out. It works. Boom. And that's how it works out. Right. So always don't take it personal if I don't sign up under you. And always just continue to share opportunities because chances are I'll end up signing up under you at some point. All right. Here's one. Are you aware that every fractional reserve bank in the world is a Ponzi scheme? Are you aware that they have less than 10% reserves on hand? Look at the bank failures going down, the ones upcoming, all were Ponzi scams. So what is your point? Okay. So yes, everyone throws around the word scam and Ponzi. You can literally say that about just about anything, right? So you can turn anything into a scam. You can turn anything into a quote unquote pyramid scheme. You can make anything out to be a Ponzi. And it's just all in how you present it, all in how you talk about it. And what you're doing at that point is this is what you believe. So you're going to make your argument and you're going to go out and just try to find uh, acolytes who go along with what you believe about whatever situation. You know what I mean? But things are not really like legitimately actually a Ponzi scheme until it's like ruled on in court and there's a judgment made and boom. Now it's like legit a Ponzi. It's gone through the legal process. You could say it looks like a Ponzi scheme. It might be a Ponzi scheme, or it's got some of the characteristics of a Ponzi scheme. I'm ready to learn from you. Please, how do I get in contact with you? So, if you want to join up for the platforms, all the links are in my description. If you want to get in contact me with directly, the link to my email is in the description. Just shoot me an email, right? Now, having said that, okay, I'm not the guy that's going to teach you how to get an Exodus wallet, right? I'm not the guy that's going to teach you how to turn your US dollar into Bitcoin. If you don't know those basic things yet, this is not the channel for you. Okay, I'm also not the guy that's really going to hold your hand and walk you through a whole lot of things. I'll talk about it here on my channel. I'll do updates about it. I'll do videos about it, but I'm not going to be the type of guy that's on the phone with you for 3.5 hours, right? Trying to walk you through a platform. It's just not me, guys. And I know that some people out there need that and want that and desire that. More power to you. Go find somebody who will give that to you. But I'm giving you everything that I have to give on this channel, right? But if you do want to talk, just shoot me an email. All right. Amazing video. Thank you. Shout out to you. Okay, here's a good one about C12. Hey, I enrolled under you. I started with a small amount, $250. 12% a day will generate $30. a total of 360 for 12 business days. So do I get the 250 plus the 360? No, no, you do not. So let's take the example of $1,000. $1,000 turns into $1,440. Okay. Your profit is $440. Okay. So that's it. Right. So it's not the initial investment plus the profit. No, you put in the money and then you get the 12% per day until the end of the 12 days. And then you take out the money and your profit's included in that. That's how that works. Still can make a lot of money, guys. Okay. It's 12% a day. I think you can make something happen with that. All right. Let's see. Okay. Forget about the GSP lies, somebody said. Okay. Uh, and then they sent me a link to Ponzi Patrol's video about GS Partners. Okay. All right, man. Hey, if you want to listen to that guy, you go ahead and listen to him, man. Okay, but that's not how we're doing things over here. We think for ourselves over here. We do our own due diligence. We look at the programs for ourselves, and I decide if it's good, bad, or ugly, and if it's good, I get into it, and then I do updates for you guys. Okay, I'm not going to let one guy on YouTube determine my life's my life's direction, and why would you? Right. It's a shambles. Shout out to you, man. As they're talking about Novatech on that one. All right, here's one. Has the time come for us to refile to excuse me. Has the time come for us to file complaints with whatever regulatory agencies are available for us to go after these clowns? Okay, I personally, guys, I don't believe in filing complaints. Right? I think that, in this space we all know what we were, getting ourselves into, and we all knew the risks that were involved when we got involved with these platforms. I try to kind of harp on that here, that hey, these things are risky and these things come with, you know, everything comes with a certain amount of risk. And so you got to know that going into it. And what is the ultimate risk? The ultimate risk is that you could lose 100% of your capital. That's the risk with any platform. That's the risk you're going to take. Ultimately, you could lose 100% of your capital. Right? There it is. That's the ultimate risk. Uh So no, I'm not interested in going to talk to regulatory agencies or anything like that. That's not me. That's not how I get down. I've never been that way. I believe in free trade, right? And I believe that even if person A is offering person B a horrible deal, I don't think that person A should be regulated. Just think that person B ought to walk away and not take the deal. And if they do decide to take the deal, they made that decision, right? I don't need to babysit them. I don't feel the need to protect people from making bad decisions. That's life. You make your own decisions. Life is all about choices, right? So that's where I'm at on that. So yeah, no, I mean, I don't like you ain't gonna see me contacting the FBI, man. That's not me. Keep up the good work. It's nice to hear somebody speak frankly about Novatech. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate it. Well, here's one on the minister thing. I've had a couple of experiences when dealing with people that uses the title of minister or reverend. They were fake and fraudulent, and I lost money. A trusted friend told me about Novatech, and I had been a member for 6 months before I joined. She mentioned to me that the CEO was a reverend, and I told her of my prior experiences and that I would join slowly with caution. Now a lot is changing from what we were told. Yep. So that's good. I mean, it's good that you came in cautiously, right? You came in slowly. You didn't over leverage yourself. You didn't put in more than you could afford to lose. And yeah, that's kind of what I was saying in that video. It's like I am skeptical when people are too much like they're too, and I'm just like, there's no really no such thing as too Christian, but at the same time, it's like you know what I'm talking about, guys, when they're kind of over the top and everything is like think I'm not going to name names. Okay, I'm just not. You know how they are. Some people are like all about Jesus and Christianity, and it's like they're over the top with it. It's too much, and you have to wonder. Okay, yeah, dude. I mean, I'm all for that. I'm all for that. I really am. Right? Like legit, I am. But At the same time, I think sometimes people use that as a, as like a door opener for them. And I've never been that type of person, right? I've never thought it would be cool to impersonate a minister. Like that has never even what how is that cool? Like how is it cool to impersonate a minister? I just doesn't seem to be something that I would like to do, right? But that's some people, I guess they like that and they do that. And there's a great Italian author, Machiavelli, wrote a book. It's history. It's written years and years, hundreds of years ago. It's about political power, and in the book, he says, if you want political power, you have to act like you are a believer. You don't actually have to be a believer. You just have to act like one, and you will gain access to political power. Isn't that something? It's crazy, man. So yeah. Next up, no, I'm a Christian and I hate it. People when talk about no, he says, no, I'm a Christian and I hate it when people talk about religion too much, especially in business. I'll be more annoyed when they promise things they can't keep up with. To me, just don't talk about God if you can't be consistent, right? It'll turn people off. Just lead by example. I'm a big advocate for Novatech, but lately I'm not comfortable bringing new people in. Me too. They keep saying, have faith, have faith. I'm like to the point, just be quiet and do your job. Stop breadcrumbing everybody. Shout out to you. It's a good one. It's a good call out. And I mean, it's like, dude, just can you just show me what you're all about by your actions at this point? Like, I don't need to hear any more about your beliefs. Just show me. Get it together. Fix the problems, right? Let's get back on the horse here, right? And that's gonna do a lot more for me than hearing about like your faith and your belief and like how I'm a hater because I'm being honest. Like, come on. Next up, based on what I'm seeing, and this was like last week, it is almost like they encountered the problem, but since it was Easter weekend, still decided just to take the weekend off and update us on the holiday instead. I think that's exactly what they did. Okay, here's one. You are a hater. You are not doing anything but sowing doubt and bringing up confusion. How? Do you care to extrapolate on why you came to that conclusion? I mean, I think it's probably pretty clear that you don't watch my videos, and you certainly don't watch all of my videos because it's impossible for you to come to that conclusion, uh, right? Like, how? Okay, it's easy to come on here and just call me a name, right? But can you explain yourself? Can you put some logic behind your ad hominem attack? Here's a good one. I agree with you. Yes, fix it. I disagree with you in the sense that everything else outside of what they're revealing is just speculation. The problem with speculation is that you are fear mongering and causing panic. I want Novatech to succeed because I have money in there. Still, because I haven't pulled out my funds, putting in my seed money, I will continue to let it grow. At the same time, I'm glad that you do these updates and put a realistic view on Novatech, but with a bit more of a pessimism in it. Keep it up. I'll always watch your vids regardless of whether I agree or disagree. Now that's good. That's good. See, that way you're not just calling me a name. You actually call on and you say, hey, here's what I like about it. Here's what I don't like about it. Good, man. Good for you. Yeah. And I'm happy to have you. Right. I'm happy to have it. But if you come at me like that, come to me, talk to me intelligently, tell me what you think. I'm happy to have that discussion with you. But if you just want to come in with ad hominem attacks, or you don't want to come in calling me a hater, or you want to come in calling me a criminal, or this, that, and the other thing, that's just a non starter. Right. It's just not going to go anywhere. All right, we already did one. That was one about why is Novatech still in my description. I talked about this earlier on the video. Here's one. It's interesting that the support tickets are only relevant to a couple of issues. I reside in Canada and have been trying to get my funds sent back to me as Canada is no longer listed in the countries they do business with. At one point, my trading funds were taken out of my account and showing as a pending transaction. But recently, it was put back in, and of course, there was no place to connect directly with Novatech to ask them to return the funds. Is it a real? Oh, it is a real pain in the butt. No support and no one to assist. Where does it all end? No one knows, and absolutely no assistance. Thanks for the video. Okay, you're welcome. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, you got they don't have a support team that works, right? They've got I mean, their whole thing is like it's just like putting your request into a black hole. It never comes it never gets just gets sucked into the abyss and it's gone. So yeah, and you're in Canada. You obviously they don't operate in Canada anymore. You haven't gotten your money back. You send the support ticket, you can't get it. It's not good. It's not good, guys. Right? That's the type of stuff that I'm talking about that it needs to be fixed as soon as possible. Here's one from D. I haven't worked for anyone since 2014. Awesome. Yeah, I think that I was finally able to become independent of a boss in 2013. And so it's been about 10 years total since I haven't had a quote unquote boss, right? I've been my own boss. I've had my own businesses and things of that nature. And that's usually the first step, right? When you're going on the path to financial freedom, the first thing that you have to do usually is to go in business for yourself. So, like say you're working a job right now and you're super good at your job and just learn everything you can about that job and then branch out and start your own business, right? Because you're going to make 10 times more money, right? And you're going to get a lot of good benefits from doing that, right? And so that's usually the first step. But yeah, I mean, the end goal of this channel is to produce people who are financially free, right? It's to produce people who are able to like. Why do you think I'm able to sit here all day on a Friday and just hang out with you guys, right? Why do you think I'm able to do that? It's because I don't have to go to a job. I don't have to do any work. I don't have to do that stuff, right? Because I got to that level of freedom, right? I'm not saying that out of a spirit of arrogance. I'm saying that out of a spirit of gratitude and thankfulness. And hopefully, what I do on here can help people get to that place. That would be my biggest hope, right? That would be my biggest hope. Here's one. Yes, I feel that this company is a church. Novatech, focus on your company. Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's not. Look, we're not. It's like it's not a. And that's a good point. I mean, we're not doing a church here. It's a company, right? And you're gonna bring in people that are Muslims. You're gonna bring in people that are Jewish. You're gonna bring in people that are non-believers. You're gonna bring in whatever. You're a worldwide company, right? So it's like I don't know, man. It's just like too much of the hiding behind the Christianity is it just gets a little bit suspect, right? It gets a little bit suspect. Here's one. Novatech is not about support or withdrawals or ROI. It's all about a mindset. And she was being facetious with that one. She was like, that's a good comment. It's like, yeah, it's all about the mindset. Don't pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, right? Just believe it and it will be so, right? I'm a millionaire, 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 right? And now I believe it because I kept on manifesting it. I kept on repeating. Now, nothing wrong with doing that, right? But we also have to operate in some objective reality, right? I mean, what goes up must come down, right? I mean, you could say, I can fly, 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 I can fly. But if you jump off of a roof, what's gonna happen? You're probably gonna go splat, right? Good comment. Good comment. Looks like anything to slow or prevent withdrawal. If you don't get ROI, there is nothing to withdraw. Trouble in the air. Yep, and that's just what a lot of people are feeling from this. Next up, these are some good points. More action, less talk. Shout out to you, man. Here's one. Your complaints and constructive criticisms are valid, but please stop yelling and screaming. I don't think I can. Right? I mean, you may as well just like, I don't know, ask me to be something I'm totally not. Right? Please stop yelling and screaming. If I get passionate about something, I'm going to yell about it. I mean, wouldn't it be just kind of boring? right? If I just sat here and I talked in a monotone voice, looks like more trouble in the world of Novatech. Uh, no, there's plenty of YouTubers like that already, guys. I just, if you don't like it, then you don't like it, right? It's just not for you. But hopefully you can deal with a little bit of yelling and a little bit of screaming because you like the content, right? Let's hope that. Let's hope that. Now here's another one. You are funny. I love when you say you're funny by screaming like that. LOL. I'm laughing out loud. Okay, so some people don't like the screaming. Some people like the screaming. I don't know, guys. I don't really. I don't think of it as like straight up screaming. I know that I get loud, but I don't know. Maybe I scream. Here's one. I have moved on mentally from it. I can only do what I can, which is withdraw and get what I can and hope that it comes in. Okay, and I think for some people that's going to be a very, very good way to do it because it's like you can only take so much, right? And at some point, you just got to go, okay, whatever. I'm just going to set this aside. I'm not going to let this drive me crazy. I'm just going to take out what I can take out, and I'm going to move on with my life. And I think that's good, man. That's a good idea. That's nothing wrong with that, right? Diversify. That's what I always talk about. Oh yeah, this is somebody who posted. I don't know if you guys have seen this. I just watched a professional financial advisor, and he stated Novatech as a scam, and he stated this is financial advice. So yeah. All right. So the reason why I say it's not financial advice, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not your financial advisor, guys. Is because you have to like have a license to be a licensed financial advisor, and it's like a thing, right? In the United States. So we have to say that, hey, I'm not a licensed financial advisor, right? And so this guy made a YouTube video about Novatech where he is a financial advisor, and he just basically said Novatech's a scam. A, B, C, D, and talked about all the reasons why it's a scam. But he was quoting and he was making reference to people like Warren Buffett, who, God love Warren Buffett, but Warren Buffett is old school. He's a some of these financial advisors, they're old school. You talk about crypto and they don't know what you're talking about, bro. They don't know the first thing about crypto, right? So crypto is a new frontier, right? It's the new California gold rush, the crypto boom. And a lot of traditional financial advisors don't know nothing about the crypto boom. And yeah, maybe he thinks it's a scam because he's never seen these type of numbers before, but when it comes to cryptocurrency and crypto platforms, yeah, there's a lot bigger numbers than 3%. Trust me. Okay. So you got to understand that old school financial advisors are going to give you old school financial advice. Okay. They're not going to talk to you about crypto because they don't know about it, right? The whole crypto movement and the crypto boom is, let's face it, it's relatively new. And a lot of people, especially old school licensed financial advisors, they're going to be talking to you about Charles Schwab, right? They're going to be talking to you about JP Morgan and Chase, right? They're Wells Fargo advisors. They don't know about crypto, right? Why do all of us crypto guys have to get on here and go, this is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor, and then I'm not your financial. Why do we have to say that? Because a lot of us are not licensed financial advisors, but we know about crypto and we're in the world of crypto, right? Whereas the licensed financial advisors, they'll go, crypto? Oh, that's a scam. Crypto's a scam. It's all a scam. And yet, crypto's producing millionaires every day. So how do you square that, right? Novatech is going down. Okay. You care to like you wanna flesh that out a little bit, right? Novatech is going down. Okay, well, you know, what are your reasons? What do you think? What's your opinion? I mean, right? This Novatech is going down. Okay. Not really saying much there. I would be interested in your trading course. Very good. I'm glad. I hope to, we'll see. Hopefully, I'm not going to put any dates on when I'm releasing it. Okay, I'm working on it, right? But I know that once it comes out, it's gonna be cool, man. You guys are gonna like it, and it's gonna be one of these. Here's one on VideoLook. New member going on 4 weeks. Welcome to the team, man. Welcome to VideoLook. I really like VideoLook. I'm making money on that sucker every single day, right? Like I said, it's my number two, and that's saying something, man, because I didn't think it was gonna be that at first. All right, let me hit some chats. All right. Unexempt. I still have to watch your latest GS partners, but how is that going? It's going fine, man. GS partners for me, I just do one thing, right? I do the meta certificate, right? And with the meta certificate, you get, with the one that I have, you get 4.15% per week, and you get an additional 6% per month that's paid out quarterly. So I'm turning $2,000 into around $7,000 because I'm withdrawing everything and I'm not compounding. So hopefully that just like makes it simple, because I'm trying to make it as simple as possible, because it is, man, it's crazy. GS partners, they're doing a lot of different things, but I have this one product that I like and that's been working. So yeah, I mean, it's not like the most exciting thing in the world, right? It's not like 12% for 12 days, right? But it's another passive income opportunity, and and it's been working for me, and I have been making withdrawals, and I have been receiving my withdrawals. So it's good. It's good, man. Next up, Wayne. What next? Can they tell us next week or the end of this month? Yeah, man. It's like every day at this point, right? They're coming up with something new. It's like, man. Unexempt. I just took a glimpse at GS Partners and felt overwhelmed. LOL. Okay, watch my videos on it, man. Okay, because I keep it real simple, right? I keep it real simple, right? And I clown on GS Partners for being so overwhelming and confusing, because that's probably why you didn't join, because it was just too much, right? Just do. But here's my advice to these platforms, guys. Just do one thing and do it well. Okay, hey, there's some free sauce for you, right? That's advice for your business. That's advice for your life, right? Just do one thing and do it well, right? It's simple, but it's beautiful, right? And it works. Precious Love, keep shouting. I will, because I don't think I can stop, Precious Love. Nick Gurr, was there something on here asking after me? Okay, or what are these guys, robots? Darren, what's up, Darren? Someone tell the preacher lady that the truth shall set you free. So let's hear the truth, right? I know, right? Can we just get the truth, right? That would be great. I would love that, right? All right. Next up, unexempt. I'm Catholic and the religious agenda is way too much for me. I just want updates from the company on actual progress rather than quotes from the Bible trying to buy themselves more time. IMO, if the religious talk isn't on the website at login, sign up, back office, why is it shoved down our throats every week in a chat that's supposed to be a news channel? Yeah, and no, exactly, man, because I think they're trying to play that card right now. They really are. They're trying to play that card. It's like, hey, we are Christian, so it doesn't matter that you can't get your money. Right? And I guess that works on some people, right? Apparently, it must work on some people. But yeah, I agree with you completely, man. Thank you for that. All right. Team Machine. What's up, Team Machine? It's been a minute. Okay, I'm heavily invested in Novatech, but I just don't know now. It does really seem like they're running out of money. I have over 108,000 in there, so I'm hoping for the best. I sell cars and I'm a beast. But I hate the hours and time away from my 10-month-old. LOL, man. I'm 43 and trying to get out of the rat race. Okay, look, Team Machine. Look, man. I don't know if you over leveraged yourself or not. I mean, if you're a salesperson, you probably make pretty good money. But bro, 100,000 is a lot to have in Novatech, right? That's a lot to have in any one platform. Okay. So if it doesn't work out, let it just be a life lesson for you not to over leverage yourself in the future. Also, check out I know that I post a lot of content on here, guys, and it's like, okay, Vaughn posted another video, geez. But go ahead and check out the video updates because I believe, and I truly believe this, if you can leverage these platforms the right way, you will be able to fire your boss really soon, man. I mean, just think about it, man. 12% a day, right? For 12% a day, right? Just think about the possibilities there. 25% a month per package, right? Think about the possibilities there. Now, you don't want to I know that you don't want to make the same mistake that you feel that you've kind of made with Novatech. And it's not necessarily a mistake, man. I'm still hoping Novatech pulls through. However, if you practice your risk management principles, you never invest more than you can afford to lose, right? You withdraw early and withdraw often, right? Get your seed money out first, right? If you put in $500, make that 500 back, pull it out. So now you're playing with profit only, house money. Then make that profit, pull that profit out, take your family out for a nice date, right? Guys, do something fun with some of the money, right? And then use the rest of those profits to reinvest in compound. You see what I'm saying? There's ways to do it, right? You are correct in what you are doing. Like you have recognized and you know that you don't want to be in this sales position for the rest of your life. You don't want to be putting in these hours for the rest of your life. Ding, 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 ding. Correct. You're on the right track. Okay. That's right. Okay. You are correct in knowing that you want to branch out and be part of a business. Once again, that's right. You are correct in knowing that cryptocurrency, there's a lot of money to be made. Once again, you're right. So your instincts are not wrong. You just have to practice better risk management, right? Once you get the risk management piece, you're going to be a beast over here on this side of the internet. And you're not going to have to do that. You're not going to have to go in for the long hours and all that stuff. Okay. I know because I'm there, right? I know because I've gone before you, right? And other people who comment, other people who are on the network here, the Unlimited Freedom Network, have also gained and maintained that financial freedom, right? So just because you have had it inside of you to do this is proof enough that you're supposed to be doing it, but you have to be careful, right? And you have to practice your risk management. Okay. So if you guys are getting some sauce out of this, go ahead and hit that like button for me, right? If you're getting a little bit of sauce here, right? Because we're giving you the sauce, man. Nobody else is bringing you the same kind of sauce. All right. Dave, can you name your top 3 through 5 platforms as of now? I did so earlier in the video, but here are my top 5. Okay. As of now, okay, it's subject to change, but right now, number 1 is Vortic United, right? They're doing it. They got great support. They're doing what they said they're going to do. The platform's easy to use. It's beautifully done. And they have a chat box so you can chat with support live. I mean, come on. Right. And they've got a good product. Okay, number 2, VidiLook. VidiLook, right? Number 2. I never thought it would get so high on my list, but it really is, man. It's awesome. I log in every day. I play the ads. I'm making money. I'm making 66 USDT a day on ads alone. On just playing ads alone. That's it. Right? Every few days, I've got $400 or $500 in there that I got to pull out. Right? It's like, hey, what would you do with an extra $500 on a Wednesday? Right? It's kind of cool. Right? Number 3 coming in for me is C12. 12%, 12 days, you can get in for $12. C12, baby. But it's cool. It's a risky one, but you can see that there's a lot of potential money to be made. Number 4 is Project 25, and you can learn more about Project 25 in my description. But Project 25, basically, you buy a media package, and that media package pays you 25% a month as long as you have the active media package. 25% a month, right? Passive income, right? And then last but not least, we have Coin Market Bull coming in at number 5. Coin Market Bull is a trading bot You lease the bot for $50 for the year, and then you let the bot trade with your funds, and it makes like up to 60% a month. 60%! Guys, man, if you can't do it with that, I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, man. So those are my top five as of right now. Okay, as of right now. And once again, Vortic United, VidiLook, C12, Coin Market Bull, and Project 20. Links in the description. All righty. Next up, Binance stuff. Wow, are you still going? Yes, sir. I certainly am. And like I said, like I was saying earlier, one of the reasons why I'm able to just hang out on here and talk to you guys is because I don't have all those other responsibilities, like the 9 to 5 job thing, and having to clock in to work for this boss from this time to that time. No, I've gotten to a place in my life where I've able to set myself free from that type of thing, so I'm able to just hang out. Right? I'm you know yeah. I mean, able to do it, so I'm doing it, right? I'm you know, we're going over a lot of good sauce on this thing, so I'm gonna keep it I'm gonna keep it rolling. Okay, you are funny. Thank you, sir. And on Exempt Project 25 is my number one. It's a wonderful platform. I think it will be a household name for sure. Cool. Yeah, man. I look, dude. I like it, right? I mean, it's airdropping the crypto to my Exodus wallet. Like, I don't even have to do anything, right? I just buy the packages and boom, like clockwork, the money's been airdropping in. It's all automatic, right? Pay no attention to the haters who are saying that they're switching it over to manual or whatever, man. That's just it's just to me, it's out of left field, man. It's just out of left field. But yeah, I mean, it's been working great for me. I really like Project 25. Yeah, so definitely. So Project 25 also pays you on 2 tiers. So if you bring people into Project 25, they shoot you a, what do you call it? $20, right? $20, and then like it's like 575 or something for the second tier. So that's good. I mean, it's a nice little affiliate program, right? Obviously, the most money you're going to make is through buying packages. Okay. Binance stuff. Vortic grand opening. Why don't they put business addresses on their website? I don't know. Yeah, I don't. I know that Jensen Robles he works out of Istanbul, Turkey, and that's where he lives, and that's where he does his trading from. I also know that there's been multiple high level marketing people have flown out. They've met Jensen. They've sat down with him. They've sat there and watched him trade live. They doxed him on his passport and all that. It's just like finance stuff for people like you, man. There's never anything that they're going to be able to do, right? Like no matter what they do, you're already like predisposed to look at it this way, and your ego invested in your beliefs. Meaning, if you changed your beliefs, you would no longer know who you are as a person, right? So you literally your brain cannot change those beliefs because you would go into like meltdown because you're so ego invested in what you believe. Okay. Precious love, is Novatech on your top list, top 20? Not really. I mean, I'm just I'm not even promoting Novatech at all right now. Like I think that they're right now they're in the middle of a nosedive. If they are able to get consistent, and if they're able to get some consistency under their belt to live up to their word, and they give me a good 6 months where things are normal again, things are consistent, then yeah, they probably will go back up on the list if I'm able to promote them again. But no, no, not now. Why would I? All right, Binance stuff. P25 will die soon. You have been warned. Don't be like the car salesman guy. Okay, not sure what you mean by that. All right, Shirley. They'll be quick to say it's a scam because they want you to invest with them and pay pennies on investment while they make all the profit. Shaking my head. Shout out to you, Shirley. I have a Hey, I have a question, sir. I didn't really think this through and I put too much money into Novatech. I'm now probably going to lose my house and my car and my wife's car. if this goes bad? What should I do? Mm. Well, what can you do? I mean, if you leverage yourself and you over leverage yourself to that point, this is going to be a hard knock for you. And if Novatech goes away and you're not able to get that money out, this is going to be like a serious life lesson, right? Now, what recourse do you have? Some people on here have said, well, you should do a civil lawsuit, or you should, go into the courts and try to get justice there, try to get your money back there. Personally, I don't think that'll work. Okay. Uh, because we all, we all knew the risk that we were taking when we got involved in this space, right? And I've lost a lot of money too in things, right? I've had similar experiences. I've been zeroed out before in my life, multiple times, right? So I'm not coming from a place where I, you know, don't understand what you're going through, right? Or what you will go through if that comes to pass. But that's where you really find out who you are, right? When you're knocked all the way down, you're at ground zero, nobody's going to pick you back up but you, right? And that's where you really find out who you are as a person. And you meet yourself and you meet a side of yourself that you might not have ever known before, right? So over time it's a character building experience, right? But don't ever do it again, right? If you lose all of that over this, then let that be a life lesson to you that, hey, I'm never going to over leverage myself like that again. It doesn't have to take you out of the game, right? I mean, I've lost everything and then I've gotten it all back. Lost everything, gotten it all back, right? I'm not tooting my own horn. I'm not coming from a spirit of arrogance. I'm very grateful for that fact. But I had to take my hits, man. I had to learn my lesson, right? And I got knocked way down, and I had to get back up, right? And that is what life brings us sometimes. And there is nobody in this world that gets an easy get out of jail free card. There's nobody in this world that gets a pass. That gets a pass, right? Things are going to happen in life, right? I cannot prevent that for you, right? I cannot stop the fact that the world is a dangerous place. The world is a rough place. The world can be a mean place. The world can be an unforgiving place. The world can beat you down, right? And it will beat you down if you let it. I can't save you from that. Nobody can. It's part of life. It's part of growing up. It's part of becoming a man or a woman, right? It's part of becoming a mature person. It's part of character building. It happens. All throughout history, it has happened. Everybody, at some point in your life, you've got to go through the crucible. You've got to go through the furnace. You got to get burned. You come out as gold or you melt. What's it going to be? You're going through the furnace either way. You can let it destroy you or you can come out on the other side of it as gold. You can come out as silver. You can come out refined. You can come out stronger. Or you can let it destroy you. It's up to you. But the fire is coming for all of us, baby. The fire is not going to it's not going to discriminate, and it's not, there's nobody is getting out of this thing unscathed, right? Nobody is going through life being totally protected and pampered and babied. You're not, I'm not, no one is, right? So, man, if you lose everything and you end up homeless, there's your fire. There's your furnace. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Right? You want to blame somebody else for that? You can do that. That's called playing the victim. And there's a lot of people who play the victim in life. There's a lot of people who play the blame game. They get knocked down, they place the blame on others, they never get back up, and they're out of the game, right? Super Mario Brothers, man. There's no extra life coming, right? This is it. Get knocked down, you got to get back up, or you stay down. You can choose. You don't have to be a victim. You choose that. That's a mentality that you choose. You can choose to be, hey, yeah, this happened. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take my licks. I'm going to learn from it. I'm going to get better. I'm going to get back up and go forward. So I hope that that happens for you. Finance stuff. I think you've got things back to front on the ego thing. Okay, how so? Binance stuff, claw back, contact authorities. Binance stuff, get money back from the people who are up. Yeah, I just don't see that happening, man. Precious love. In the meantime, withdraw weekly. Mm-mm. I was told the platform was the best and that it was stable and here for years to come. I'm screwed. I'm going to be homeless. Seriously. No, what are you going to do, man? What are you going to do? Right now is like a defining moment in your life, right? If that comes to pass, that is a defining moment in your life. Okay, go rent the movie Pursuit of Happiness, right? Good movie. Guy went from homeless to a CEO, right? But it's because of his mentality, right? It's because of the mentality. It's because of who you are as a person. You know, there's people on the internet who want you to play the victim, right? Oh, you're a victim. You've been done wrong. You've been scammed. You poor person. I feel for you. All right? You think they care about you, bro? They don't care. They want to cast you in the role of a victim, right? I refuse to cast you in the role of a victim. I cast you in the role of somebody who has a say in what happens in your life. You still do, right? Even if you end up homeless, you still have a say in what happens in your life, right? Don't be a victim, right? Don't be. Just don't let it happen, right? These guys would love for you to be a victim, right? These Ponzi guys on YouTube who think that they're the smartest people in the room. They want you to be a victim because they get off on that. They get off on being smarter than other people, thinking that they're smarter than other people. But where does that leave you? Really, where does that leave you? It leaves you as a weak, broken down, pathetic victim. So are they really on your side? When they cast you in the role of victim, are they really on your team? Oh, you poor person. I care about you. You got caught into a Ponzi scheme, and I care. I'm against the Ponzi schemes. Only thing they're doing is stroking their own ego, right? And they're casting you into the role of a victim. Well, you're not going to get that from me, right? I don't think you are a victim, right? I'm not going to call you a victim, and I wouldn't call you a victim. And I don't think you should call yourself a victim. If you get knocked down, baby, get back up. That's life. No one is exempt. The punch is coming, baby. You can be ready for the punch and take it, or you cannot be ready and get knocked down and knocked out. But one way or another, the punch is coming. It's coming for you. It's coming for me. It's coming for everyone. What are you going to do about it? Next up, Binance stuff. The first ones into Novatech who have profits should pay the ones who lost, as in Madoff's scheme. Well, I mean, you're living in the world of should, and I'm living in the world of what is, and like I said, bro, I just don't see that happening, right? I mean, you can wish for that and hope and pray or whatever, because that's the mentality that you're coming from, but I don't see that happening, man. I don't think it's a good idea to give people like this idea that they can somehow go and go and get the money back from the people up at the top. I think that's a waste of energy. It's going to be a waste of their time, and it's just going to leave them worse off than before. Once again, you don't have a constructive thing to do that's actually going to help people. You know, you're you're not helping them by giving that type of advice, in my opinion. Unexempt, Novatech going through challenges due to them being run like a bank before inevitably they had to change to sustain, and I don't think they're going anywhere. I hope not, man. Unexempt, it will be a waste of energy to worry about it while it is still here working. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, it's not like it's already over, right? But some people feel that it is, right? Some people feel that it is, and they feel they've been scammed. Surely, what's the minimum to start VidiLook? The minimum is 50 USDT, I believe. 50. So I mean, you could try it out with 50. You can see how it works out for you, and then you can upgrade it at a later time. I buy all of the video. They're called what the heck are they called? Video players or something like that, or I forget the exact name of them. But you purchase them. One is 50, one's 100, one's 500, and one is 1500. And so through that, you like literally, for example, with the 1500 one, as soon as you purchase your $1,500 viewer, you go into your back office and you see that it already turns into 7,500, and all you gotta do is watch the videos to collect the 7,500. So, some good. It's good. Man. It's good. It's good. 'Cause you're 5xing your money at that point, right? Finance stuff. How do I get off on people who lose money in a scheme? I don't. Yeah, you do. You think that you're smarter than these people. You think that you're better than them, and you think that you can, I mean, you can come on here and somehow like be the smartest guy in the room. You're not, right? And people are going to do what they do. They're going to do what they want to do. And some people, maybe you don't agree with it, but some people are going to want to invest in risky crypto platforms. And it's just the way that it is. It's their decision. It's their decision. They can do it. They're grown-ups. They can make that decision, right? And who are you to, be the arbitrator of somebody else's decision? You're like the guy who goes out to join the FBI because you want to arrest people and put them in jail. At the end of the day, what it is that you think that you're right and they're wrong. You're righteous and they're wicked, right? You're good and they're evil. And you need to do that because some part of you needs that. You need to believe that. You need to be a hero, right? You have that need within you. And you're not going to admit it on here. You're not going to admit it to anybody. You might admit it to yourself at one point in your life. But, dude, that is what it is. It's like you're the thing that you get off on is being right, right? You're the guy who has to be right, right? And you'll you'll come to see that or you won't, right? I mean, it's like I said before, man. The punch is coming for everybody. You're either ready for it or you're not. That's it. It's simple, right? Nobody gets out of this thing any better than anybody else. Okay. Unexempt. Now that you're fully subscribed to Vidi, do you find the ads take the same amount of time to watch and you earn more per ad, or you just watch more ads? Yeah, so I just let the ads play. I'll sit there and do my workout in the morning and I let the ads play on my computer. Usually it takes from like, I don't know. I don't actually watch the ads, right? It usually takes like an hour, hour and a half, something like that. And then I go in and trade the VDL for USDT, and I cash out the USDT, put it in my bank account, go out and have some fun with it, right? That's what we're supposed to be doing. All right, Binance. See here it comes, man. Here comes the name calling. You're speaking the sign language now. Shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. That's you. Okay, I'd prefer if we all won in the game of life, but while there are scumbags sucking the life out of everything. Oh, okay. So that's life, man. What did I mean, take that up with God. He's the one who made the world, right? He made it the way that it is. Okay? You sound like you don't like life. Like you don't accept life on life's terms, right? You accept life on your terms. You accept life on the way that you want it to be. You think that everything had worked smooth. If you were the director, if you had the strings, and if you made all the shot, you called all the shots and you were in complete control, this would be a perfect world. Okay? Well, that's like the definition of delusion, bro. Next up, unexempt. VideoLook ads for breakfast. That's right. Dave, unexempt. How much time do you spend a week watching ads from VideoLook? Okay. Yeah, like I said, man, it's about an hour a day, hour and a half a day. But I don't actually sit there and watch the ads. I just play them on a dedicated browser, collect the money. Finance stuff. I'd love to be wrong on these things being schemes and you all made money. Unfortunately, I've been right every time. That does not negate anything that I just said. But that's a movie, bro. That's not real life. I wish it was real life. Actually, it's based on a true story. And still, I don't take back anything I said to you, man. Everything I said, I stand by 100%. Unexempt. Dave, how about an hour and a half? Yep. Yep. Finance stuff. I agree. There is no utopia. I would love to talk more with you, man. I really would. But when you hit me with the hard questions, I got to hit you back with the hard answers, right? And as long as you're okay with that, and we can stay away from like the name calling and the finger pointing and all that, maybe we can have a better dialogue and a better discussion. I know I wasn't able to do that with Ponzi Patrol, unfortunately, but maybe you're different. Unexempt, literally based on a true story. Guys, this has been the Q&A session, the weekly Q&A here at Unlimited Freedom. Thank you guys for dropping in, and we'll see you guys on the next video. Take care, guys.